A very good morning and welcome to Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground, home of cricket here in Hong Kong. It's finals day for the Sky Warriors All-Stars one-day series with top two teams are here. It's the New Territories Tigers undefeated up against the Hong Kong Islanders. Both captains for both teams are out here in the middle with third umpire John Prakash. Yasim for the New Territory Tigers being undefeated. It's his home game. He's going to do the flip and Martin's going to do the call. Come on in, lads, and we'll do the toss. Tails is the call from Martin. Tails is the result. Okay, we'll have a chat to Martin about what his decision was there. A very good morning to you, Martin. You've won the toss. What have you done with the decision?
We're going to bat first.
That's been a good decision. The team batting first has won every game so far. You think it's the same track as yesterday, good batting track to start with?
Yes, I think if you look at the results of the other games, bat first, bat well, bat long, and then especially in the final, I think having runs on the board takes you far. So, yeah, pretty simple decision.
Now, it's quite dewy this morning, and so a little wet around the pitch area. The first 10 overs might be a bit of a struggle with the bat. That's going to be the grind, the idea for the Islanders to bat out that first 10?
Yes, and I think if we play a few good shots, get the ball wet, that makes it tricky for the fielders and the bowlers. So, yeah, easy decision.
Any changes to your side coming in today? You had the 2 days off, so playing the same side, or there's a change?
Fahad comes in for Wahid.
Okay, Fahad Hyatt will be in the side today. Congratulations on winning the toss and good luck today, captain of the, captain of the Hong Kong Islanders, Martin Kutsia. Yazip, didn't win the toss. You're going to have to get out there and chase it down today.
Yeah, it's a new thing for us, so no matter what happens, if we stick to our plan, we will chase it down easily.
Well, it's a very good bowling lineup, and I believe there's one change in your side today just to bolster the seamers.
Yeah, it's a Samad in for Luke. So rest of same.
Okay, so you're going to come out here and try to attack early in the first 10 overs, I'm assuming?
Yeah, we stick to the basics. So we will see where we stand after a few overs. So then we make a plan accordingly.
Well, good luck to you as well today. Yazim Murtaza, captain of the New Territories Tigers. We're going to have a look at that pitch we just talked about. It's the same pitch as yesterday, pitch 7. It has given up plenty of runs in the first innings, and a little stat that I was looking at earlier before we came on broadcast. The scores combined by the Kowloon Lions and the Hong Kong Islanders trying to track down the Tigers is less combined than what the Tigers scored first innings yesterday. 275 scored by the Lions and the Islanders, 276 yesterday opening the batting for the Tigers. So same pitch, it's dried out more. Those two green patches we talked about yesterday, the square down there and the square down the other end, they have started to dry out as well. We think this is going to be a very good batting track, but as I said, the outfield is really quite wet. So keeping the ball dry for that first 10, 15 overs as the sun shines and starts to dry out the outfield. It's going to be a bit slower in the outfield as well. It's going to be a massive game here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. We're going to be live from 9 a.m. for the Sky Warriors one-day All-Stars final. Very good morning and welcome to Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. Aaron Bush with you for the Sky Warriors Men's All-Stars One-Day Series Final. We're almost at game time. 4 minutes away. The umpires are ready to head out to the middle. I'm going to run through the sides playing today. There are umpires 1 and 3. Toparak Dar sitting down, and third umpire was that Shelton de Cruz actually. That is the second umpire. So both umpires ready to head out to the middle. And joining me, as yesterday he did, Ali Wakas in commentary. We're going to run through the sides. Good morning to you, Ali Wakas.
Thank you so much. Good morning to you, my friend.
You've got the Hong Kong Islanders side, the playing 11 today. Who's in and who's out?
The Hong Kong Islanders, the captains Martin Kodzi with Adil Mahmood, Anas Khan, Hassan Khan, Fahad Hayat is coming in for Mohammad Waheed. Hafiz Khan is back for Samad, Harun Arshad, Imran Arif, Mohammad Nizakat Khan, Rajab Hussain and Tariq Nawaz, the wicketkeeper for the Islanders. What do you have for the New Territories Tigers, Bushy?
All right, Wakas, we have the captain, of course. We saw out in the middle for the toss, Yasser Murtaza. The leading run scorer in the competition, Azaz Khan, Ayush Shukla, Dash Vora, Kinshit Shah, Benny Paris Singh, Shahid Wasif, Sheria Khan, Shiv Mata, Sunny Bimsaria is missing again, unfortunately. Wakas Bakat, and you mentioned how Hafiz Khan was in for Samad Khan. Samad Khan has moved across with Luke Jones unavailable to play today. So 6 seamers in the Territory Tigers today. That's an amazing bowling lineup, and they're going to be bowling first after losing the toss and being sent out into the field.
This is going to be interesting because they have been defending the total so far in the last 2 games. The New Territories Tigers, for the finals, they are going to chase the target. It is the same pitch that been used yesterday. There's still some assistance for the bowlers, but the overnight dew will make it a little bit difficult. For the first few overs is going to be very crucial for both the batting side and the bowling side. Martin Kodzi is opening with Hafiz Khan for the Islanders, and as usual Ayush Shukla is going to take up the duties to open the attack for the New Territories Tigers.
Yeah, Ayush Shukla, 5 wickets in the tournament already, including a best of 3 for 39. He's been deadly with the ball from the Argyle Street end, given the duties today.
It's going to be interesting to see how he goes against his own teammate from his Hong Kong Cricket Club, against Martin Kodzi.
Well, we saw the first time these two faced off. A massive catch from Yasser Murtaza at second slip in the first over. Martin will be looking to avoid that today.
Definitely that catch was a spectacular one will be remembered for a long time by Yasser Murtaza. So 2 slips in place and a backward point to start off with.
Okay, here we go. Ready to get underway in the Sky Warriors Men's All-Stars One-Day Series Final. Ayush Shukla to Martin Kodzi, starts positive, punches it through the extra cover region for 4.
A false starts for Ayush Shukla, short of a good length delivery. Room was given on that occasion, and Martin Kodzi, quick with his hands, punch it through the covers for 4 runs.
Ayush resets, comes in and gets an edge, and he's going to get a wicket with the second ball. Ayush strikes again, gets the huge wicket, and Martin Kodzi out for 4. The Islanders lose their first.
What a start for the Tigers. Early breakthrough. Martin Kodzi, after a beautiful shot through the covers, had to walk back on the second delivery. A good delivery, good comeback from Ayush Shukla in a channel difficult for the batter to play. Edge it to the keeper. In walks in Nizakat Khan. What do you have to say about Nizakat Khan? He got a beauty in the previous game against the Tigers.
Well, Nizakat came in after 3 deliveries the last time these two played. He's coming in after 2. He's got a job to do. The Islanders have to survive. We talked about this at the toss. It's going to zip around early on. New ball. Ayush Shukla doing what Ayush does and just getting that ball to move away beautifully to get for first wicket. Not going to second slip this time. No doubt about it. Straight through to Shiv.
Good start for the Tigers. That's what they will be looking for. Early wickets to put pressure on the Islanders. So with that catch, we see a gully coming in. Good thinking by Yasin Murtaza.
Ayush straight this time, just dabbed back by Nazakat.
His non-striker is Hafiz Khan. We've seen him played some wonderful innings in the domestic circuit. Let's see what he's going to do today against a more challenging pitch early on.
The first game, he only played 1 game so far in the All-Stars, and he had a nice opening partnership with Martin Coetzee of 79. That's not happening today. He's going to have to do that with Nazakat Khan.
He's probably going to be against Shahryar Khan from the other side. Was quite impressive yesterday as well. Given the condition that favors Shahryar Khan more.
Ayush, 4th delivery of the first. Straighter again, just dabbed forward square leg. Ayush does his own fielding. They take the single. First runs for Nazakat.
Good call from Hafiz Khan. Early call. And responded nicely by Nazakat. Hafiz to face his first delivery.
Nazakat just practicing his defence at the non-striker's end as Ayush comes into Hafiz Khan. He starts pushing it through cover. Takes a sighter, gets the dot.
No really footwork over there from Hafiz, just dotting it right over there.
Not big runs in the first innings in that partnership. Hafiz just was doing the rotate the strike. And we'll probably do the same with Nazakat, who's looking for some runs in the tournament. Ayush squares Hafiz up. End of a successful over. 4 runs off the first ball, a wicket off the second. After 1, the Islanders are 5 for 1.
A dream start for the Tigers. That's the big wicket of Martin Coetzee. He's the only centurion so far in the series.
He made that century, and then he's made back-to-back ducks, Martin Coetzee. So he's done well in the field, though. Leading catcher in the field with 5 catches so far. That'll be how he'll add to the team from now on, as he's already back in the dugout. Shahryar Khan as expected from the Victoria Harbour end. He's got 2 slips and a gully as well.
Waqas Barakat, as usual, in the point region. We took 2 really good catches yesterday. One was quite relatively easy, soft dismissal of Preet Mangukia. But the second one of Ali Haider was a really good catch. He probably will be more interested today the way Shahryar Khan was moving the ball around yesterday.
Said Nazakat we'll be looking for some runs. He got a duck in the first game, 18, until he was LBW to Ayush Shukla on Thursday. Oh, he gets a peach, just shaping away. Good swing from Shahryar Khan.
That's what I was talking about. Shahryar Khan is a very smart cricketer. And he loves bowling in the channel where he gets the movement. He invites the batter to look for the drives. He troubled Babar Hayat yesterday as well.
It's a formidable bowling lineup for the Tigers. The two openers, Ayush and Sheriak, causing trouble already. Calls of catch it as it squirts out to Wakas Buck at a backward point. Didn't carry, no chance.
Started off nicely so far. With Samad coming in for the Tigers is just strengthened the batting lineup as well.
Exactly.
He's a good youngster with good abilities to play both short of innings.
A charge, calls a catch it up over the top of Wakas this time. 4 runs, some aggression from Nazakat. Uses his feet, goes aerial.
That's one way of playing the swing bowlers, trying to step out of the crease and maneuver the ball around. This time he went aerial. Lucky for him, he didn't carry to the fielder. Sail over the point region for 4 runs.
Sheriak Khan in again after going for 4. It's a straight one, squirts along the ground to Wakas this time.
Shariar Khan normally bowls a few outswingers and then he comes and he wants to nip back in. That's normally how he set the batters up. He almost got Babar Hayat in a similar fashion yesterday. Wrong line from Shariar Khan this time. Straight on the legs. Easy picking for Nazakat Khan and good running between the two. Earned them 3 runs.
Dash Vora had to come all the way around from fine leg for that one. Went almost through to mid-wicket. It stopped before he got there, allowing the 3 runs. Very wide field. It's at the 7-2 offside field. Looks like it. Just the 2 on the leg side, fine leg and mid-on.
It's a huge gap between the two. So easy runs. Anything you tug on your leg side, you can run easily. And that's what Nazakat Khan did on the previous occasion.
Final delivery of the second. And gets it to shape away to Hafiz Khan. Survives. 7 runs coming from the second. Islanders 12 for 1.
Nazakat Khan looked really positive.
I've got an interesting stat for you, Wakas. Today, the curse is going to be broken. Game 1, team that won the toss elected to bowl. Game 2, the team that won the toss elected to bowl, and Game 3, the team that won the toss elected to bowl. Today, Martin Coetzee won the toss elected to bat. So either the person that won the toss or the team batting second is going to win for the first time.
Now this is interesting because we haven't seen such thing in the last few games. So something new for every one of us. I think Martin probably would have been looking in the result of the last 3 games that made him to make such kind of a decision. Here comes Ayush Shukla with his second over.
That tight offside field. Tough to find a gap. Martin Coetzee did early. Staying with the 7-2 offside field.
I think Yasim is trusting his bowlers with their line and length. And they've been actually more consistent compared to the other bowlers so far in the series.
And charge this time, it's big, it's up in the air, it's not going to carry all the way. Will make it to the boundary though. No, just inside. It was a chip shot in the end.
It's good to see Nazakat Khan using his feet against the bowlers trying to maneuver the swing around. This time he went inside out. Got 2 runs for it. Ayush Shukla running in for his 3rd delivery of the over.
Onto the pad, so that easy single available on the leg side, leg by signal by umpire Shelton de Cruz.
It's a huge gap between the fine leg and mid-on. Nobody's guarding the area over here on this side of the pitch. So anything on the leg will be easy runnings. Tash Bora filling a long on with Benny at fine leg. Ayush Shukla to Hafiz. It's yet to get off the mark. Inside edge. Lucky for him, didn't went on to hit his wickets.
Faced just the 4 deliveries so far. Young Hafiz Khan. He'll be happy to take his time. Just work through this early new ball, dewy outfield, more runs that Nazakat can put out into the outfield and make the ball wetter and wetter.
I think Ayush is having a little bit of an issue with the crease because he's running in with the dew and coming on the pitch, probably slipping.
I wonder if his spikes are getting clogged up. I know my shoes are full of Ting Kwong Road recreation grass. As Ayush comes in again, playing it at outside off. Just a bit of a dance from Hafiz, not much footwork.
I think that's probably the case of the muddy area. We've seen Dashvora getting those sand. So last ball of the 3rd over, 15 for 1 so far, Islanders.
Final delivery. Oh, that's a big shout. It's got to be close. No, says umpire Shelton de Cruz. So end of the over with 3 runs coming from the 3rd. The Islanders 15 for 1.
I think the last delivery probably sliding down leg. Shahryar Khan to continue. We've heard Ahsan Khan chanting a few encouraging words to Nazakat Khan in Pashto.
He is very chatty, Ahsan Khan.
He's always lively. And there you go. That's Tariq Nawaz. Pat it up. He's going to be the wicketkeeper for the Islanders. He's done a wonderful job so far as a wicketkeeper.
Leading catch taker as well. 5 with the gloves to match Martin Kutsia. So plenty of catches being taken by the Islanders. Shahryar Khan to continue.
Shiv Mathur standing up to the wickets, trying to stop Nazakat Khan from bouncing down the wicket for to the bowlers. He did something similar yesterday as well.
He did, and it was good to see. We're talking about that. He saw Ansham and Rath do it, and he figured if Ansh can do it, I can certainly do this. I'm a dedicated wicketkeeper. Shahryar lines up Nazakat again, getting that swing. They've shuffled the slips. They've taken 2nd slip out, and Kinchit's moved to that sort of 3rd slip or gully region, and they've put 1 extra on the leg side now for Shahryar Khan, a mid-wicket in place.
Good thinking from Yasin Murtaza. You've seen his bowler bowling a little bit stricter than yesterday. So he moved one of the fielders, slip fielder, out in the mid-wicket, trying to stop the runs, to build a little bit more pressure on Nazakat Khan. And with Shiv coming up to the wickets, is probably stopping Nazakat Khan from stepping out as well. I think that will work more in favors of Shahryar Khan.
We started with 3 dots here, Shahryar Khan. So a good little battle with Nazakat. Shaping away, can only push it straight. Samad Khan at cover.
Four dots from Shahryar Khan. Nazakat Khan looked confident. Even the way he's stopping the balls, trying to defend the ball, he looks quite positive.
Oh, does it an edge? Is it shaped away a long way? No, it's just buys. That was all swing. That's the downside of Shiv being up to the stumps as it floated away between first slip and Shiv Matha for 4.
It missed everything completely. That's the disadvantage of sometimes the wicketkeeper standing up. If it's a little bit more swing or spin, you tend to miss it and it goes down for extra runs.
It's an amazing ball from Shahryar Khan though, getting that prodigious swing away to Nazakat.
Last ball of his second over. It's been really amazing in this. Just when I said that.
There's some commentators' curse if ever I've seen it.
And it's the 3rd time from yesterday.
Oh, look at you go. Taking my mantle, thank goodness. Usually it's me cursing the players.
Bushy, you must be feeling happy that someone else is joining your league.
Absolutely. I've had a pretty good tournament, to be honest, compared to you. That was just ranked down leg side, that one. Shiv's decided that's enough. The ball's swinging too far either way. He's gone to step back for the final delivery as Shahryar gets a crack at Hafiz Khan at the end of the 4th.
I think probably it's because of the batter rather than the swing, because Hafiz is not moving around in the crease. He's more settled in it. So you don't want to take the chance to just stand up to it.
Yeah, high risk, high reward. End of the 4th. Just extras coming from it as the Islanders move to 20 for 1.
It's a reasonable start after losing the first wicket of Martin Kodzi. It should be 21 runs if I'm, yeah. The wides, they got an extra run. Ayush Shukla to continue from the Argyle end. It's been really impressive so far.
Oh, that's going to go all the way. Crunched. Nazakat Khan continues getting the runs as it races away. Wide, long off for 4. Welcome.
Again, he's stepping out using his feet, earning him another boundary. Nazakat Khan.
That's hit hard as well, but straight to Samad.
Love to see this positive intent from Nazakat Khan. You know, he's not just trying to stuck in the crease, do nothing. He's trying to be more innovative, stepping out, moving around. Most of the time he's using the cover region for the inside-out shots. It's been quite successful so far.
That's wise. No way you can keep up to the stumps for Ayush. He's too quick. A charge again. And then a catch is taken. That's the end of Nazakat Khan. Yassin gets a catch. And they lose their second, the Islanders. Nazakat Khan out for 14.
Just as we were saying, Nazakat Khan looks good, positive, but look at that young evergreen, Mr. Yasim Murtaza, another one-handed blinder.
He did one with the right to get rid of Mark Kutsia in the last time they played, and this time he does it with the left to get rid of Nazakat Khan. 2 big wickets for Ayush Shukla. 25 for 2 as Tariq Nawaz comes out at number 4.
That was another spectacular catch from Yasim Murtaza. He's leading from the front. No wonder his team is performing so well, because the captain himself is putting up such amazing performances. That's two best, I think the best 2 catches so far in this tournament. He's looking young every day.
He was on the 8 for 52 podcast this week. We were talking to him, and one of the things, well, last week I should say, is that he's as fit as I've ever seen him. He really is. He's taken the captaincy, his fitness is there, he's in the gym working out every day. And I think it's helped. I mean, you look at the 2 spectacular catches, you think maybe a 20-year-old could get to them. And the evergreen Yasim, no problem at all.
The first game they played, he went airborne with his right hand. And today almost another airborne catch, but then with the left hand. So it's good to see the intent from him. It's good to see setting up examples to his team, how to put effort in your field. Ayush Shukla to continue. Right on the stumps to Tariq Nawaz. First up delivery. Tariq Nawaz.
Scored a nice 45 so far in the tournament. Tariq Nawaz. He's going to need that and some more today. Talked about surviving the first 10 overs with Martin Kutsia at the toss. At the moment, the Islanders are struggling to survive.
And they lost 2 big wickets, so Martin Kutsia and Nazakat Khan.
Both to Ayush Shukla. This one bobbles to Wakas at backward point. Second time Ayush Shukla's gone for 4 and then got the revenge very shortly after. Got hit by 4 for 4 by Martin and then hit for 4 by Nazakat. Maybe it's firing him up every time he gets hit for a boundary.
Indeed, a fast bowler don't really like being hit, especially with the batter stepping out of the crease. Ayush Shukla, this last delivery of the over. Short island delivery, pulled it nicely by Tariq Nawaz. Off the mark with a boundary. Ends the over with a boundary. Tariq Nawaz, a little bit shortened in length. And he pulled it nicely through the square region, square leg region. No fielder over there for protection. Easy picking. So 29 for 2 after 5 overs. The Islanders losing Martin Kutsia and Nazakat Khan, 2 huge wickets. Shariar Khan to continue.
Oh, nice take from Shiv. That's the only thing good about that delivery, as it was sprayed down leg by Sharia for another extra.
Definitely saved 4 runs there for his team. Shiv, a very talented youngster and a leader. He's playing alongside his teammate Samad, who's playing together with him today in the Tigers.
Oh, much better. Gets it to shape away as well. Stayed a little low. Little patch on the pitch, not getting up too high.
I think the patches are a little bit drier now. Probably the ball might stay a little lower in a few occasions.
More shape away, almost too much shape away, but stayed inside the trams. Picks up the dot.
Bushy, what do you think? What should be the target for the Islanders? What do you think you want them to set?
They're going to need 250 with this batting lineup for the Tigers. Batting in the afternoon, I would think. Of course, the pressure of chasing tends to bring the score down, but every winning score has been 200 plus, and they can't be any lower than that, that's for sure. Wasp projecting 246 at the moment. Sherrier again. Good line. Well played by Hafiz. Picks up his 10th dot for the day.
I can't agree with you anymore because they should have at least 250 plus runs in order if they want to win this match. Anything below that can be mentally easy. I know that the pitch is a little bit tricky. It's not that easy to chase down the targets, but anything below 250, you just mentally are prepared for it. So I think 250 plus will be a good total.
Sherrier after the wide with 3 dots. Shouldered arms from Hafiz Khan wisely as it shapes away. Want to watch the one that straightens on him though.
Any idea what do you think went wrong for the Lions? They've been really unlucky, I think. They had a really good balanced team, but I think didn't really click.
Yeah, I was talking to Bubba at the end of yesterday's game, and he just wasn't happy with the bowling lineup not hitting their targets, what they were supposed to be doing. As Sherrier comes in, tries for that one that straightens onto middle, but a little too full. Nicely whipped away by Hafiz. Still yet to find a run off the bat. And that was the problem for the Lions. And then, of course, they capitulated with the bat yesterday, unfortunately. Missing, well, they didn't miss Zishan, but they missed Zishan opening. So they mixed things up with him with that injury. I think the lineup was a little unsettled. The two massive teams today, both deserving to be in the final. And that one gets an edge, does it? Sherrier thinks so. Now umpire Tabarakdar thinks so. Hafiz goes. He's out for a 13-ball duck, and the third wicket falls at the end of the 6th for the Islanders. 30 for 3.
So the third wicket down, and Shahryar Khan picking up his first wicket of the day.
Lost a feed? Yeah. Okay, which one is yours?
Ehsan Khan coming in to bat. Both of them needs to stay there to put up a partnership.
Both of them can bat. Ehsan Khan, Tariq Nawaz. They can definitely put the runs on the board for the Islanders. I was talking to the umpires before the game and just talking about the first 10 overs, and what we sort of came to the agreement on is you can't lose more than 2 wickets in that first 10 overs, first even session before drinks. 3 down in 6 though. Bad time for the Islanders, and a big partnership required between Tariq and Ehsan. Ehsan Khan will be up for the challenge though. He'll be at the non-striker's end. A wicket for Shahryar Khan at the end of the 6th. Ayush will continue from the Argyle Street end. He's got 2. And the opening bowlers for the Tigers are just causing havoc.
They've been really consistent so far in the tournament, both of them. Ayush Shukla and Shahryar Khan, they picked up good number of wickets, shared a few wickets among themselves. Here comes Ayush Shukla.
Another little dab to backward point. Waqas Bakat hasn't bowled in the tournament so far, Waqas, even though he's in some form with the ball in hand and also bat.
A little bit of field change. Samad coming down to the boundary at the square leg. I think that's probably because of the last ball of the previous over from Ayush Shukla, which was pulled nicely by Tariq Nawaz for a boundary, setting a few extra protection there.
In the channel, left alone by Tariq. A little bit of shape away as well.
I think we were talking about a really slowish innings from Shahid Wasif and Shiv Mathur yesterday. But I think that gives a very good example of how to really bat on this pitch.
Absolutely. And Hafiz was doing it until he just got one that went straight and got the feather edge. Full from Ayush. Can't beat Vora at cover. Yeah, you're exactly right. We thought it was a slow start from Shiv and Shahid, and then Shahid, when he was batting with Kinshid as well, happy to take the dot balls, happy to eat them up, and that's how you should be playing 50 over cricket. It's not a T20. You can sit out there for as long as you like, really, when you're opening. Take all the time in the world.
Hafiz looked a little bit confused or kind of disappointed with the decision. Probably he might think that he didn't edged it.
There was no doubt from Sharia. There's no doubt from Shiv, and some decision. Took his time. Tabarak put the finger up. He thought about it. Did I hear an edge? Did it carry? Yes to both, so the finger went up.
Early call from Ahsan Khan. Given as a run. Ahsan Khan to face his first delivery. Ayush Shukla.
Another tidy one from Ayush. Just a 1. 2 for 16 off 3.5. Fabulous opening spell between Shukla and Sharia. Ahsan Khan to face his first delivery, the last one of the 7th, and now he has to wait again. He got a fly or something. Something's in his helmet. There it is, whatever it is, it's been removed. I don't think it was animal, might be mineral or vegetable.
Probably some leftover from the breakfast.
Could well be. All right, Ayush to Ahsan. Shuffles across and plays it nicely. Ayush with a bit of aggression towards Ahsan to finish off the over. One coming from the 7th. The Islanders 31 for 3.
Ahsan Khan is a very interesting character. He loves to take up the challenge and take a few words. But you gotta be ready because he's gonna give you back a few as well.
Well, Ahsan Khan and Ayush Shukla are probably the two biggest mouths out there, so that'll be an interesting conversation each over as they yap at each other.
Oh, well, it's good to have a few like this as long as it's in a friendly, competitive environment. That's good for cricket. It shows a little bit of aggression and competition between the two teams and the players. Sharir Khan to continue from the Victoria Harbour end. Tariq Nawaz facing him. Probably the first time today.
Oh, inside edge. That one's a straight one, not the one that swings away. Navigated down to fine. Dash Vora.
Tariq Nawaz is also a very experienced campaigner. He played a lot of cricket in Pakistan. He's representing the Pakistan Association in Hong Kong. We seldom see him with gloves. He's more of a batter in the team, but he's done a marvelous job with the gloves as well in the All-Star series, Sky Warriors All-Star 50 over series.
You were correct. That was the first delivery faced by Tariq Nawaz off the bowling of Sharia Khan. Now Ahsan.
So the captain is going to face up his own bowler. They played for the same team, Shahriar Khan and Ahsan Khan. He's the captain of the DLSW. And Shahriar Khan is up against his own captain.
Two slips in place. See if Ehsan shuffles across again. He does. That's hit outside the line of off. Came a long way across. Now, I am going to assume here at some point Sherry's going to try to bowl him around his legs with that swinger. And so that, well, what's happened here? Ehsan's gone straight down. Copped that one, not on the thigh pad. That's my polite way of describing it. He's gone down for the count. He's back up. It's a little proppy. Drops his bat.
We normally call it got hit on the middle stumps.
Yeah. Hit on the middle stump outside off.
Such things might happen when you're being a little bit more innovative. And especially with the ball moving around that much. I hope he's fine. He's a strong man.
Certainly is. He's back up and back at the crease. Never a dull moment when Ehsan Khan's involved in something, whether with ball in hand or with the bat.
That's the reason I said he's a very interesting character.
He's denied our requests for an interview on the 8 for 52 podcast. It's a shame. He wants to save it for his book, apparently.
Oh, that's interesting. I've never thought of that.
I think it's possibly just his excuse not to come on the podcast. Okay, reset Sherry Khan. He comes across again, and there is that one. Sherry is trying to find it, shape onto the leg stump.
Shift coming up to the stumps as well. That would be interesting to see a book from Ehsan Khan.
She'll be packed full of stories.
And he surely has a lot of them. Tariq Nawaz to face Shahryar Khan. Shuffling across the stumps, trying to maneuver the swing. Shahryar Khan is not as quick as Ayush Shukla, but he's more control and more consistent with his line and length. That is the reason why the batters are getting a lot of trouble.
Comes across again. Thoughts of feathering at it. Quickly whips the bat out of the way.
Smart. I think that's the reason of, that's probably the experience of playing too much cricket. And it's a good learning experience for the youngsters watching around. Good over so far from Shahryar, only 2 runs. It's been quite economical so far.
1 ball left, all the threes, 33 for 3 at the moment.
I hope I don't curse him this time.
There's the in-swinger. And well navigated by Tariq. You did not curse him. 3 dots to round out the 8th, and it is all the threes for the Hong Kong Islanders. They're 33 for 3. It's not about the partnerships at the moment, when they just had the partnerships on the screen, but it's about the 12 balls they've survived.
Definitely, they just have to dug in there, stay out there for another 10-15 overs. Runs will come as long as you stay on the wicket.
He used to bowl a 5th from the Argyle Street end. Four overs, 2 for 16.
What do you think Yasim will throw the ball to in the first change? Do you think will it be Azaz Khan or Parasing Benny?
Oh, tries to attack and gets nothing on it. Tariq Nawaz, he was looking to clear mid-wicket. Fraught with danger. I would expect Azaz will probably take over from Ayush, as he has done from the Argyle Street end. I've got 6 seamers in the side, and Benny Parasing probably will take over from Victoria Harbour end. That's my pick. That's what they did yesterday.
He was more effective from the Argyle end yesterday. Got 3 wickets.
I'd have to do the sums, but I would say roughly 80% of all wickets have come from the Argyle Street end. Again, shuffling across. Ayush thinks there's a feather edge. No interest from umpire De Cruz.
We love to see that look from Ehsan Khan.
The "are you serious" look. Well, Ayush wasn't interested. He was walking back, not paying no attention. Ehsan was trying to give him the stare down. You cannot be serious.
You're appealing for that.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's what I'm talking about. Love to see such kind of things. Just build up the environment, the atmosphere in cricket, make it more interesting.
This time comes across, gets the bat out of the way. It's the way Ehsan's playing. He's not coming forward as such with the shuffle. It's just a sideways crab-like get to the line of the ball, decide whether it's worth a punch through the covers or leave it alone.
As far as I am concerned, that's the way Ehsan usually play. He loves to move around a lot in the crease.
Just noticing Yasim's sitting up there at mid-off. No more screamers in the slips cordon for him at the moment. Kinshid and Shahid in there instead. I had $1 for every dab to backward point in this tournament so far. I'd be a rich man. There is another one, this time to Wakas. We won't be seeing Luke Jones out there today. My top 2 fielders in Hong Kong cricket at the moment, always very reliable. The ones where you go, don't run on that arm. Wakas Bakat and Luke Jones, but sadly Luke not in, so Samad comes into the side, switching sides. There's Ayush, 2 balls left, 4 dots to start with. That one snipping back in a bit. That's why bat on ball from Ehsan. Not the one that shapes away.
He's moving around a lot in the crease, trying to control the swing, trying to get rid of the swing. He's coming down sometimes, he's moving towards the off-stump line. So far he's been successful. Ayush Shukla with his last delivery in his 5th over.
Fuller tries to beat Vora, cannot. So back to their creases, and that's going to be a maiden for Ayush Shukla. His 5th, a string of dots. He's got 2 for 16 after 9. The Islanders still 33 for 3.
First maiden of the day.
Sharia Khan to round out the first power play. Nine overs in the first 45 minutes. Not exceptionally quick, but it is the quicks bowling. Yasim comes on. Over rate will get better as Sharia bowling to Tariq. 1 slip and a gully in place. That's driven beautifully all the way. Pete Samad Khan at cover and races away down towards our broadcast area for 4. Breaks the shackles with a boundary. No.
Dash Vora, I think, is injured himself, getting a little bit of treatment on the boundary line from the physio. There was a little bit too full this time from Shahriar Khan, and nicely played by Tariq Nawaz. Beautifully driven through the covers region, pitting Abdul Samad, getting 4 runs.
Shariat needs to reset, bring the length back a bit, does, and angles in on middle and leg. 2 boundaries for Tariq now in his 10.
been quite solid so far, Tariq Nawaz.
Oh, brilliant ball. That's the one. In two minds for Tariq. Is it the straight one? Is it the one that's shaping away? This one just moving away past the outside edge. Great glove work from Shiv.
You could see the previous two deliveries from Shahryar Khan, the first one being a little bit more on the middle and leg. This time around is more on the off stump. So both of the deliveries are moving away. So it's getting the batter to get confused whether to go forward or backward, not really understanding whether the ball will come in or out.
That one goes out and left alone by Tariq. Be happy to just see off these opening bowlers. He's got a boundary this over already. But of course, you take these two off, and then you've got Azaz and Benny Paris Singh to deal with.
As we can see, is loosening up. Probably will coming from the Arga land.
2 balls left to the power play. The straight one.
The ones that nips in a little bit.
I like the variation from Shahryar. One that shapes in, the one that shapes away. The batters really don't know what's coming next.
I think he got the most important two elements for as a bowler, one that shapes away and the other one coming in. So he set up the batter really nicely.
There it is, the one shaping in. Shahryar is absolutely confident, and eventually Tariq Dar, the umpire, is confident as well. Tariq Nawaz out for 10, LBW to Shahryar Khan. The 4th wicket falls for the Islanders on 37.
That's what we were talking about, the way he shaped the batter in. He moved 2-3 deliveries, he bowled it out swingers, then the one he gets the ball to nip in back. This one's a little bit more stricter, right on the stumps. Tariq Nawaz not feeling happy with the decision, but he has to walk back. And in walks in, looks like it's Imran Arif.
Imran's had a good series so far, celebrating a birthday on his first one, and got a Michelle in his second game.
He got some runs and he got 8 wickets so far in the series. So he's been brilliant so far, Imran Arif. Shahryar Khan getting the 4th wicket at the end of the power play one. What a start for the Tigers. 10 overs. They got 4 wickets, 4 big wickets for 37.
Okay, here's your stat. Power play, 5 overs for Ayush Shukla, 2 for 16. Shahryar Khan, 5 overs, 2 for 16.
Amazing. I think both the bowlers had some communication among themselves that we're going to share 2 wickets each, and we'll probably give away same runs.
I'm absolutely positive Ayush Shukla didn't say that. He would like all 4 of them. He's going to continue. Bowler 6th from the Argyle Street end. No change in bowling just yet. Pressure back on for the new partnership with 2 slips in place.
I think the wicket that fall at the last ball of the previous over probably had changed the mind of the captain. Still to continue with Ayush Shukla. He comes in. Ooh, no wonder. Another good delivery from Ayush Shukla. Where those few deliveries that were a little bit loosened, he's right on the money throughout his 5 overs he bowled so far. And that's what you want from a new bowler as a captain.
This time shuffles across and dabs it to point.
I think the Islanders, what they need is a partnership. Someone has to dig in, really dig in and stay out there.
I think what we're also seeing is the calibre of the Tigers' opening bowlers. While others have batted through, and even the Tigers batting first yesterday, just trying to make it through that first 10 overs. Ayush Shukla and Shahryar Khan are being destroyers today.
I think that's the consistency they've shown so far, where the line and lengths has been rewarding.
Another false bit of aggro from Ayush towards Ahsan Khan.
I think they shared 4 wickets among themselves yesterday, and they shared 4 wickets today as well. 3 for Ayush Shukla yesterday and 1 for Shahryar. Today's it's been equal, 2 for each.
7 wickets for the tournament now for Ayush Shukla. 1 behind the man at the non-strikers end, Imran Arif. Calls a catch and a carry. Oh, what was it? An LBW appeal. Hard to see in the shadows.
I think Shahryar Khan is also on 7 wickets.
Could be true. Let me pull up my stats. Have a look at the bowling.
Probably 6 maybe.
Shahryar's had 5 before today, so he is also on 7.
7, yeah.
So both of them shooting up to second on the list, just 1 behind Imran Arif. He's got a 5-fer and a 3-fer in his bowling so far. Shahryar's best of a 4 for 58. In game 1 for the Tigers. 2 balls left of the 11th. Again, this time shuffling forward for Ahsan. Ayush Shukla's now bowled 12 straight dot balls, coming off a maiden.
Just came across a very interesting stat here as well. The number of 6s being hit so far in the series. Anis Khan is on top of the list with 5, with Azaz Khan 5 as well. Imran Arif on 3. Surprisingly, the Islanders have hit 16 6s.
There we go. End of the over, another maiden for Ayush, his second. The Islanders still 37 for 4 after 11. In these last 3 overs, Ayush Shukla has bowled 17 dots and just 1 single. And that single was to Tariq Nawaz, who's not out there anymore.
Shahryar Khan to continue. Oh, a little bit too much outside the off stump. Left alone easily by Imran Arif. Imran Arif up against Shahryar Khan. Nicely defended off the front foot.
Even though we're into the 12th over, it's nice to see the attacking field from Yasin Mirza. Still 2 slips for that ball that shapes away.
Good to see the captain having such a mindset. Normally we easily go in a defensive field, but good to see that he's attacking, supporting his bowlers, trying to give them more confidence in getting more wickets. And that's the reason why another pitch of a delivery from Shahryar Khan.
Imran Arif will be looking at this pitch and going, I like it, I'm looking forward to getting the ball in hand, but probably not so happy about having to be out there with the bat in hand at number 6 so early on. But he is, so he has a job to do for the Islanders.
Do you still think it's 250 the total?
I think they need 250. I don't think whether they get there or not is a different question. But with the batting lineup of the Tigers, I think if just psychologically, if you don't get 200 plus, it's going to be the Tigers' game to lose, basically, because they should win that with their batting lineup.
You're right, actually, looking at the team list, they've got a really deep batting lineup with Shahid Wasif and Shiv opening, and
shaping just onto the off stump.
Kinchit Shah with 1 down, and Yasim Murtaza or Azaz 2 down. So that's 5 already with Waqas Barkat, and now adding up with Abdul Samad coming in. That's just deepen the batting.
Where do you put Samad? I mean, normally bats at number 3, but he could be batting at 7 and still be a danger if needed.
And Shariar Khan, we've seen him bat quite a few short innings, and he can actually bat as well. Parasing Bani got 100 a couple of weeks ago. So,
oh, the one that nips back in. Shariar puts a hand on head. Not sure how he didn't get a wicket. What he did get, though, is another maiden in the books. Oh, they're racking up the dot balls here, the Tigers. After 12, the Islanders still 37 for 4.
So there's a healthy competition going among the bowlers as well. Ayush Shukla bowled a maiden over. Shariar Khan come back, bowled a maiden over as well.
There has not been a run scored since 9.1 overs. First ball of the 9th over was the last time. 17 straight dot balls now for the Tigers, and so Ayush will continue. Why not? And not scoring. Keep the dot ball pressure on as he comes in from the Argyle Street end. Well, that's going to break the string of dots. Ayush as he drags it down leg side.
I don't think the Islanders should be worried about the dot balls at the moment. They should be worried more about just sticking around, saving their wickets. It's 4 wickets down already, and all of them are big ones.
Imran Arif's already scored a 59 in the tournament, 40 runs. Appeal for LBW? No. 59 runs for Imran Arif so far. Hassan Khan surviving. Not the commentator's curse, but it does happen quite regularly when I put my head down to look at some statistics and
a wicket or a piece comes up.
Something very exciting happens out in the middle. I need to, like a chameleon, I need to be having one eyeball that can go left and one go right to my laptop.
I think so. You left me yesterday with the first 10 overs and 3 wickets fell. And today, combine us together, you get 4 wickets.
They're falling at regular intervals. That's dragged down leg as well. A little bit of fatigue, I'm sure, stepping in. 7th over in a row for Ayush. I've seen Benny out in the deep. Fine leg. He's doing his warm-up routine. Whether he'll replace Shariar next over or not, we'll see.
I think Ayush is more of fatigue and probably trying to push a little bit more this time. He's trying to get the wicket of Hassan Khan. They have something going on among themselves so far in the last few overs.
Oh, and now I don't think there was any reason, apart from he wanted to, Hassan Khan, to walk away from that one and annoy Ayush. Nobody at the sight screen, if you're wondering. There was no activity that was disturbing his line of sight.
There was, but on the other side of the pitch.
Yeah, it was Ayush was annoying him. Oh, full one. Gets bat on ball. Wants to take a quick single, and a little fumble allows the single to take place. Only just, though. Is that Azaz Khan with the rocket arm?
Had it been a direct hit, it could have been interesting.
Well, that's the thing. It was picked up by Azaz. A little bobble on him, but he still managed to pick it up. And like you say, a direct hit, and Imran Arif might well have been a few centimetres short.
Because Imran Arif was ball watching. It was not really a run there, but Ehsan Khan just trying to get away from the strike to cool himself down. Probably there was going a little bit of heat between the bowler and the batter.
And another, just getting a run off the bat, because it had been so long since a run off the bat. 3 overs. And that just sort of plays in your head when there's so many dot balls.
Imran Arif going to face Ayush Shukla for the first time today.
Quick change in the field. They were going to bring Benny in and make an adjustment, but Yasim said no, that's fine. We're good where we are. Stay back in the deep. Samad floating just a backward square, not on the rope. And that's going to be squirted backward of square to Samad Khan. I've said squirted a bit today, but it's not been a lot coming out of the middle for the Islanders.
I think it's going to be a really good learning experience for Abdul Samad, who's going to travel with the under-19 team in next week, Saturday. He's going to be the captain for the team.
Heading to Malaysia, I believe?
Yes, they're going to head to Malaysia, and I think it's a really good learning experience for him. Learning from the likes of Yasim Murtaza, the way he set up the field, and the way he's bringing up the bowlers, trying to chat with the bowlers. It's going to be really good for him.
He's moved back into mid-wicket. And Yush wants another wicket, and he's going to get it. He's going to get the wicket of Ehsan Khan with an LBW. Yush gets his third. The Islanders lose their fifth on 41. Ehsan Khan out for 2.
So another wicket goes down for the Islanders. 5 down for 41. Ehsan Khan, he was battling it out, but he has to go back.
Troubling times for the Hong Kong Islanders now. Half their wickets down. Just 41 on the board. Haven't even made it to the first drinks break yet.
It looks like it's Rajab Khan coming in. Rajab Hussain, sorry. Still no Haroon Arshad yet?
Not yet, no. It's good to see that Haroon's back in the side, well, in the side, after that issue bowling in the previous game for the Islanders. Hopefully he'll be fine. I want to see him bowling at his best, which is some of the best.
Can you get me through what happened? I was not around in that match.
Well, I'll walk you through it when we get into the Islanders bowling. But the technical word is he got the yips.
Okay.
He just could not get his run up to the point where he would be able to deliver a ball, and ended up getting penalised for time wasting and thrown out of the bowling lineup, and 5 runs given to the opposing side.
Now I understand why there was 5 penalty runs.
Yeah, that was the one.
Oh, that chipped in nicely.
Ayush now with 8 wickets for the tournament, tying Imran Arif at the non-striker's end.
The 3 competitions going on between the Ayush Shukla, Shahryar Khan and Imran Arif. Imran Arif yet to bowl in this match, in the second innings, but they need some runs to actually bowl to.
That's exactly right. There's no runs on the board. He'll be struggling to get a wicket, because I'll just go out there with ease. Shiv and probably Shahid opening the batting, unless Yasim wants to open.
The way it looks like, I think they need at least 150 runs to make up something.
Oh, wrong-footed there, down in the deep. Shahryar Khan misjudging it, and it's going to be a boundary to end a wicket over for the...
I think Shahryar Khan slipped over there. There's still probably a little bit of dew or muddy area left on the field.
Was racing down there, so he had to be at full speed, and like you say, the sprigs may have given out in the dewy field, and it's just wrong-footed him and gone for a much-needed boundary for the Islanders after 13, 45 for 5.
And Shahryar Khan to continue in his 7th over. So 14 overs so far. This is going to be the 14th over from the frontline bowlers, the opening bowlers.
It'll be the last over before drinks as well. Oh, a little bit of bottom hand out onto the leg side. Azaz Khan fielding with the boot.
With his white boots.
Not his pink boots, yeah. They're the batting boots, the pink boots.
Yeah.
Pinky red. Hot pink. I think he says they're red, but there's a tinge of pink in them.
Oh, I love seeing that green boots over there from Waqas Bhagat. It's matching it with his Kowloon Cricket Club's jersey. So some of this out on the boundary to save deep covers. Shahryar Khan to Rajab Hussain.
The in-swinger, but I think it's swinging too much. Going down leg. Cutting back in.
I think they play there, but if I'm not wrong, they both play for the same team as well. So they will know each other very well, especially Shahryar Khan been bowling to Rajab Hussain in the nets. So he knows what to do. And just because of that shot, there is a change of field. Shahid Wasif goes down to deep wicket.
Driven hard. Cannot beat Benny Paras Singh. So we won't see a change in bowling, I don't think, before the drinks break, which is rare. We haven't seen that so far in the tournament. Yassim working his frontline bowlers hard. 7 over spells for both of them. They'll very much enjoy the drinks break coming up shortly. As will we. Pushing all the way through the final today.
Ooh, that was a peach of a delivery. Few balls that nipped in this time, it went away. And Rajab Hussain had no idea what to do with it. I really like what Yassim is doing. Just a couple of balls ago, where Rajab Hussain tried to set himself up for the huge heave towards the mid-wicket area. He missed it. Then the next ball, Yassim bought the fielder over there trying to stop the boundaries. So he's thinking, he's being more proactive, which is good to see as a captain. Even though the score is not that much, but he's still thinking to save as many as he wants.
That's a quick over from Shahryar Khan. We might get another one in before the drinks break. Helps with a string of dots again.
Last ball of the 14th over. His jersey number is 14 as well. Oh, that one coming in. Played nicely.
Just the single coming from the 14th. The Hong Kong Islanders 46 for 5. And we are going to have a drinks break here at Tin Kwang Road Recreation Ground. It is the Sky Warriors Men's All-Star Series one-day final. And at the moment, 14 done, the Islanders in trouble, 46 for 5. Join us in a few moments' time for all the exciting action here at Tin Kwang Road. Drinks break done here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. Aaron Bush with you. Ali Wakas also in broadcast today. First session definitely going to the Tigers with 5 wickets falling. Is that no change in bowling?
So Ayush Shukla continue, rightly so. They got their break, they got their drinks.
No rest for the wicked.
Yeah, they just want to go on and probably finish their quota of 10 overs. It's going to be, I think it's a good challenge for the bowlers as well to see will they be able to continue with the next 3 overs.
It is Ayush bowling to Imran Arif from the Argyle Street end. 1 slip in place. Talk about Yasim keeping the pressure on, using the strike bowlers. He's also, unless I'm missing somebody, not utilising as many outside the circle as he is allowed now after the power play. Just the standard normal opening bowling, deep fine leg and deep third. Can you see anyone else? I think that's it, right?
That's it.
Wow. Pressure on, 2 slips in place. It's basically like over number 1 here as Ayush comes in again. Calls of catch as it pops up out through square leg. Samad Khan from mid-wicket has to do the chase. And well run for 2.
I love the captaincy from Yasim Murtaza. Is really aggressive. That's really good to see, especially in modern cricket. You want to be more aggressive captain. Whenever required, you can be a bit defensive, and that's what he is actually doing. If he sees a chance where he needs to bring the fielder out of the boundary, he does that immediately.
Gets past the outside edge this time. Ayush Shukla, great delivery. I actually talked to Yasim on that podcast interview about, because he's like a smiling assassin. He's always happy. There's always a smile on his face. And I asked him, is he going to be a happy captain out in the middle, or is he going to be aggressive? Again, I'll be aggressive when it needs to be aggressive. And right now, he's still got a big smile on his face, but it is a very aggressive setup as they want to get these other 5 wickets as cheaply as possible.
I think from my experience being around with him, he's a very composed human being, a very friendly guy, but he's a very competitive cricketer. And he don't show that. That's the secret of him.
Picked off the toes, whipped down to Benny Paras Singh in the deep fine leg. Another run, which is good, as the Islanders try to creep towards the half-century mark. Not where they'd like to be at the moment.
So now he's having a few field changes for Rajab, because he knows that Rajab likes to go for his shots. He don't really like to block the balls around. So that's good thinking.
They're leaving mid-wicket and cow corner completely vacant, if that's what he wants to try to attack through, taking a slip out of place as well. And he'll find that easy single. Azaz Khan comes in from mid-on. 50 runs up for the Islanders. They've made hard work of it, but they've got there in the end. 50 for 5 inside 15.
I think it's been the first over after a long time there where the runs come relatively easier. It's been quite difficult the last few overs. So another field change. Shahid Wasif coming in. There's a second slip.
I genuinely think that they can get an edge here off Imran Arif. That's the field change they keep making. They want 2 slips in place. And that one just dribbles onto the leg side. Dot to finish with, but 4 runs coming from the 15th. The Islanders bringing up the half century. It's a good one so far for them. 50 for 5 after 15.
Ayush Shukla ending his 8 over 3 for 28. It's been very economical and very aggressive today. So the trend continues. Is Shahryar Khan from the other side. Is going to get his 8th over. He bowled 8 yesterday in a row.
He bowled straight through. Zaz came off a little earlier. Oh, sorry. Ayush came off a little earlier. Zaz coming into the attack before now.
He was really unlucky yesterday. Could only manage to get 1 wicket. Shahryar Khan, he bowled really well as well.
Got a long on in place, Azaz Khan out in the deep, and Samad Khan at a forward cover point. Deep third and a deep forward square.
It's a bit more open field for Rajab. Ooh.
And no slip in place when he's still getting swing like that.
Smoke got a neck over there. Still believe there should be a slip, and yeah, Yasim. Rightly so, the captain's moving into the first slip.
Good work, Coach Wakas, calling for a slip, and immediately the captain listens and moves himself into a slip. No, but I absolutely agree. He's still getting the swing. I think Yasim was just going to see if that ball was still going to swing as much, and straight away it did, so a slip required as Shahryar comes in again. There's the edge, there's the catch, he's taken another screamer! Yasim Murtaza cannot stop taking screamers. He's got another one and the 6 wicket falls. Rajab out for 5.
Just when I talk about getting a slip, and the next ball he got a wicket, not just a wicket, he got a screamer. Yasim Murtaza, you beauty, my friend.
He's now got the top 3 best catches in the series.
He's competing with himself.
He has, he's just exceptional. 2 with the right hand now.
What is he doing with himself? But that's the talent we're talking about. That's the commitment we're talking about, and that's exactly the reason why we have the Sky Warriors one-day series, to show such kind of display to the youngsters. Really good to see. Really, really good to see. Exceptional, Yasim Murtaza.
And let's take nothing away from Shahryar Khan. We knew that was going to happen immediately. The ball was swinging away, gets the edge. It took one of the greats to take one of the great catches. He does it again, and Yasim Murtaza with 2 great catches in this innings. Now, very troubling times. Haroon Ashad having to come out at number 8 inside 16 overs. Shahryar with 3.
Rightly so. Shahryar Khan been really impressive throughout the one-day Sky Warriors one-day series. Unlucky yesterday, could only manage to get 1 wicket, but today he's been very, very accurate. And rightly well-deserved 3rd wicket. What a catch once again from Yasim Murtaza. He just moved in for that delivery, and the edge came and he took a blinder. Yasim to Shahryar Khan to continue. Haroon Ashad.
He wants to run immediately. He's going to try to run on Bakat's arm. That's not advisable. Missed with the shy. He was safely back. I think if they went for the run, Wakas would have taken a little bit more time and exacted the run out. And that's the nervy times now for the Islanders. And trying to find runs, get off strike. Haven't really even seen off the new ball. It's still swinging enough for Shahryar. He's gone wicket to start with in his 8th.
Ooh.
Thought about it. He did think about it there, Haroon, and then wisely tucked the bat away. So the man on strike, the man with the ball, and the man that bowled the last over, by my counts, all have 8 wickets for the tournament.
Yes, Shahryar Khan on 8. The man standing at the non-striker with 8 wickets. The man already bowled the previous over, Ayush Shukla, with 8 wickets. So 3 of them are competing against each other. That is good to see. Really healthy competition going on among themselves.
That's nicely played off the toes by Imran. Apologies.
Haroon Ashad.
That was Haroon on strike.
Yep.
I had of course, Haroon coming out. So now it's Imran who's got 8 wickets on strike. And he won't want to be giving that wicket up to Shahryar, who will put him top of the table.
That was a good effort from Shahid Wasif as well at short mid wicket, running down, stopping the ball and avoiding the 2nd run, getting Imran Arif on strike. Let's see what Shahryar Khan can do on his last delivery of his 8th over. Oh, left alone nicely. A little bit easier than the previous ones. And another successful over for the Tigers. Just one run coming from it, and the important thing was the wicket. So 6 down for 51 after 16 overs for the Islanders. They are struggling big time.
First change in bowling. Trigger's been pulled by Yasim Murtaza. Ayush Shukla to have a break. Azaz Khan to take over the ball duties from the Argyle Street end.
Azaz has 2 wickets so far in this one-day series. Sky Warriors All-Star one-day series. He's been exceptional with the bat.
Yep.
He's averaging 125.
Only been out once, a 65 and a 60 not for Azaz. He's also taken a screamer in the outfield, but he's now the 4th best catch of the tournament, thanks to Yasim Murtaza.
Talk about his runs. He scored with a good strike rate as well. It comes in 120 odd strike rate, which is really good to see in modern cricket. We talk about strike rates, and that's what something Azaz Khan has provided. The innings yesterday from him towards the end was what actually set the tone for the Tigers when they come in to bowl. I think he ended the innings really well.
Azaz Khan slip in place, starts down leg.
Start off with a wide delivery. I think for 16 overs you've been just filling and you come into bowl. I think it is all right. They can afford 1 or 2. We're seeing Penny on the other side. Define leg, he's loosening up as well. Probably he might be coming in for Shariar Khan if there's a second change in the bowling. Azaz to continue.
That's a much better line. Calls of catch it.
No.
Catch it Shiv did, but didn't get any bat involved. 11
No.
extras so far for the Tigers. 6 wides, 4 byes, and a leg bye so far.
A lot better today. Yesterday it was 17 or 19 if I'm wrong. If I'm not wrong. I think it's 17 or 19 given by the Tigers. But the Lions were worse yesterday. They've given a lot of extras.
A lot of 5 wides. Azaz Khan. Right on the stumps. Haroon. Can't get a second as Samad in very quickly off the ropes.
Young legs. He's quick in the outfield. And good pickup as well.
We haven't seen Samad bowl yet. Normally he'd be in the Islanders lineup playing for the Tigers today. Wonder if Yasim goes, okay, I've now got Samad in my side. I can utilise another seamer. Probably doesn't need him.
I think they might test him with a bat.
He's definitely going to need, well, he may need to bat at the moment with only 53 runs to chase down. Might not need to bat.
I think Babar Hayat being a little bit disappointed with his bowlers. He was rightly, he was right to do that because they've given 30 odd extras, which is not good to see.
That's another one for the Tigers, and what the Tigers have proven this morning on the same pitch 7 as we played on yesterday is that wickets can fall if the bowlers bowl their lines, bowl their channels and trouble the batters. The wickets can fall, which is what the Lions wanted to do yesterday, but they just really couldn't manage to get too many top order wickets early.
I think we can't take any credits away from Shiv and Shahid Wasif.
That's driven. Wasn't Shahid Wasif dropped on 8?
Yes, he was dropped on 8. He got a chance by Ali Haider, and he went on make 64, 65.
That's an expensive drop, and that's maybe also what Bubba's talking about. Just didn't execute in the field either. That would have changed the shape of the game if Shahid had fallen cheaply.
Because Shahid actually stood there, he dig in there. He suck up the deliveries, but that's what actually helped the Tigers to put up a good total.
Left alone by Imran outside off. You've got to take your chances, and Shahid did. That was pretty much the only false stroke until he got out.
He was trying to break the shackles of the dot deliveries. He gave a chance away to Ali Haider at mid-off. Unfortunately, he couldn't take it. It was dropped on 8 in the 8th over.
Well, that's the one thing that the Tigers have done in all their games. They've taken their catches, they've taken their chances. That's whipped down to fine leg for 1.
Now, every time the team always look up to the captain to do something extraordinary, and Yasim Murtaza not once but 3 times today, 2 times today, and 1 in the first game. So he's actually leading them from the front with everything, which is really good to see. That's the reason why the tone set in the Tigers camp is been really positive.
That one beats the outside edge, tucked the bat inside, so wasn't looking to play too much of a stroke there. Imran Arif, end of the over, 17 done. Islanders are 55 for 6.
We're seeing Anas Khan warming up as well.
As you said, leading 6 scorer. I don't think he'll be going out here trying to smash 6s in this game. He won't have the platform set that he had last time to come out and score big quickly.
I think it's still Shahryar Khan to continue.
He's going to bowl out at this rate because this will be his 9th. 8 overs, 1 maiden, 3 for 18.
I think he's been more economical compared to Ayush.
Fuller, driven hard, can't beat Benny. This will be the interesting over. See if is he still getting that swing away, try to find the edge. Yasim thinks so. He's in first slip again. Just 2 outside the circle again at deep fine leg and deep third. So attacking field for Shahryar Khan. Offside, he's got a slip. Backward point. Forward point, extra cover. Kinshit Shah in a catching position. Good diving effort by Shahid Wasif. Parries it though. Dash has to come around.
Did it carry?
That's a good question. It was calls of catch. See,
the way he looks.
I think he's hit his head as he was diving. He might be having a little concussion test here.
We'll have a little bit of delay in the play.
Physio wing runs out, has a quick check, check the neck.
So Wahid is helping out the physio, checking on Shahid Wasif whether he's okay or not. He's showing him some fingers, how many fingers were there, and I think the way Shahryar is showing his hand, it looks like it's a drop catch as well.
I had a quick look on the replay. I'm not sure it carried. If it did, I'm not sure he was there because he was diving at the time. He did get a hand on it to parry, and he must have fell on the back of his head. Not putting it in the books as a chance.
Oh, fair enough.
He might have. Well, I'll ask him at half time, at the innings break. Might not remember.
I'll remember.
He might have knocked. No, but Shahid might have just knocked it out of his head. He might not be able to remember. He's still clutching at the back of his head.
But he has to remember because
bit of an amnesia.
He might have to come out to bat first.
He's like, oh yeah, he'll just be like, I can't remember if it carried or not. I'm not sure. Anyway, Shahryar still causing issues in his 9th. Haroon now on strike. He's not going to get lured yet into that ball.
The last 2-3 overs, we've seen the ball being a little bit lower than usual. I think the ball getting a bit softer, probably getting a little bit of low bounce. We've seen the last ball of, second last ball of Azaz Khan. That was really low as well. Shahryar Khan in his 4th delivery.
There's the shape. Too much shape. Too much shape away to get a bat on it.
That missed the outside edge. Arun Arshad just falling over.
Wow. Ball might be getting a bit older and softer, but Sherry is still managing to do what he does best.
His swinging is a lot, not just a fraction of it. He's swinging it a mile. So that's actually the reason why the batters are getting too much trouble. Here comes again.
Comes down the wicket a bit and has to get bat on ball this time. Dabs it to backward point. And I've seen Sherry Khan do this plenty of times in various All-Stars. For some reason, he just really takes it to the next level when he's playing All-Stars. One ball left. Sherry is ninth. He's got 3 for from the Victoria Harbour end, the harder end to get wickets from. He's not struggled today. He's going to get a dot to finish off the over. Just the single coming from the 18th. The Islanders 56 for 6.
Just got an interesting word from one of my cameramen that Yasim Murtaza is asking his bowlers, don't give me a signal if you want to continue to bowl. Just shout out to me. Let me know that you have the energy to bowl or not. I think that's the reason why Shirar Khan has bowled 9 overs. Still having the energy. If I was the captain, I'll still stick with him because he's getting that much swing. Why would I take him away? Let him complete his 10 overs. Probably might get me another wicket.
At 56 for 6, you're not going to need him in the 50th over at this rate, so no point saving one for the death over. I agree entirely, Coach Wakas. Bowl him out. Benny can come on
Afterwards.
Yeah, he can bowl into the 20th, 20 overs.
Is us to continue? He almost got rid of Harun Arshad in the previous over. If that swing was not that much, just a little bit of it, he will have taken that outside edge either to the keeper or again to Yasim Murtaza.
Imagine that. Your biggest problem is I couldn't get the wicket because I'm swinging the ball too much. That's a problem people like to have. Azar's not getting too much, he really does. He just bowls his lines, forces the error.
Most of the time he used the variations, and this time he used it a bit too much.
That one shaped away. It's almost its second slip.
Oh. I think he was trying to test Kinchit Shah whether he was ready for the catch or not. I doubt Kinchit Shah has actually fielded a ball today.
I don't think he... Oh, he was at mid-wicket for a bit. I think he's fielded 1 or 2. He'd like to take a screamer as well, I'm sure. Outside edge down to deep third. Sherry Khan keeps it to 1.
Sometimes in cricket it's really interesting. You might be feeling at the really busy area, but you might not be able to get a single ball coming towards you. Arun to face Azaz Khan. On the legs, targeted nicely for another single. Nicely settled from Abdul Samad. Good throw to the keeper. Good arm. Good strong arm from Abdul Samad.
Imran not interested in that one, leaving it alone outside off. You can always count on Imran Arif to come out to bat, whether the team's up and about or the team's in trouble, and do what he needs to do. 8 off 22.
I think both the batters, Harun Arshad and Imran Arif, they're very capable of scoring big. Just have to dig in and stay out there for as long as possible. It's not going to be easy.
As I always say in commentary, if you can be bowled out cheaply, you can bowl the other team out cheaply. Same pitch, same ball. They can do it to you. Yeah, you get a little bit different in the morning, but if we can get into the late afternoon, you get an extra late afternoon bit of swing as well. So need to take this one deep, the Islanders.
They've got to put up something.
That's they do. Bit of a false stroke from Imran, but he survives. 3 runs coming from the 19th. The Islanders 59 for 6.
And Shahryar Khan, we can see, is hurrying to his mark. Good to see that he's going to finish off his quota. His consecutive 10 overs. We apologize for those extraordinary vehicle sounds. It's a little bit of work going outside. Shahryar to pulled out, and is up against Harun Arshad.
Very good first start up, 1 down. He's got 5 left of his spell. Just having a look at the heat map for Shahryar's bowling. I mean, talking about just putting it in the spots that generate wickets, only 3 of his deliveries so far have even gone anywhere near down leg side. Everything else either on the stumps, majority of course swinging away outside off. That's where he's generating the wickets as well. And again, he's still getting it to move away. I think Yasin would be happy if he could bowl 20
of him.
Yeah, 20 overs for Shahryar. Just keep bowling from the Argyle Street end, from the Victoria Harbour end, and we'll replace the bowlers from the Argyle Street end. Unfortunately for Shahryar, he's only got 4 balls left, but what a spell it's been.
I think that's what the coaches always tell the bowlers, being more consistent, and that's what he's actually displaying here. He's showing his consistency. He's been really accurate with his line and length. That did a bit too much, the inward movement. Just a couple of balls ago, he actually signaled Shahid Wasif that be ready, there's a chance coming towards you. And what I really love about him is the way he set up the batter. He bowls a few outswingers, then he bring in one pack in to the batter, and that's what he that's where he disturbed the batter and tried to, force him into making an error. Nicely driven this time. Good run from Harun. Early call.
Very good. Benny Parasingh just having it come around a little bit. Early call. Well, that's single. Just having a look of Shahryar's 9.4 overs so far. 84% have been dot balls.
Wow.
He's bowled 49 dot balls out of 58. He's got 2 balls left. Imran Arif on strike.
Oh, lucky to have some bat on it. Imran Arif, really lucky there.
That was going straight on to middle and off, swinging in.
I think Shahryar Khan is going to be really unfortunate not to have him in the upcoming Tri-Nation Series in the ICC Challenge League.
He's got to be on the fringe with bowling like this. He likes it here at Ting Kwong Road. It's where I see him bowl his best stuff. 1 ball left, round out the 20th. And that is going to be his 51st dot of 60 deliveries. He has bowled out. What a spell it's been from Shahryar Khan. Take a bow. Bowled his 10 overs. He's got 3 wickets. 1 maiden, 3 for 20 in the end.
He's joining the tables with Imran Arif. I think he's not yet qualified to represent cricket Hong Kong.
Chris Pickett, the analyst, believes he qualifies for Hong Kong, China in June. That's another good thing to be looking forward to coming forward.
Especially when we have such conditions. Azaz Khan to continue. Played nicely by Harun Rashid.
These two out in the middle, Imran Arif and Haroon Ashad. It's not a good stat I'm about to give you for the Hong Kong Islanders, but they have now faced the most deliveries of any partnership for the 7th wicket. 29 deliveries for their 10.
Which is actually good to see. That's
good.
what I've been talking about.
It's needed.
Throughout the morning, that they need to take in. It doesn't really matter how many dot balls they play.
The problem for the Islanders is it shouldn't be the best so far, the longest of the partnerships, but they're doing their best out there.
Harun Rashid, very capable of scoring. He have actually the temperament as well.
This is the battle we wanted to see early on. At least they're bringing it now, the Islanders. These two try to survive this full session through to the next drinks break. It's a long way to go, of course. The projected score continues to tumble. Started at 280. 156. The Islanders would take that from here.
Azaz has to reload that again. Oh, that was a good delivery from Azaz. Almost making it interesting for the keeper or the slip. Well played at the end by Harun Rashid. Too much outside off, left alone nicely. I think something similar approach from the top order batters from the Islanders will have made things different. They're still battling it out there.
Tries to give it a bit of a bounce, and bounces it down leg side. And what was a nice string of dots for Azaz Khan. Back to dots there. Just the extra coming from the 21st. The Hong Kong Islanders 61 for 6. Grind is on for the Islanders with Haroon Ashad and Imran Arif. And the force change from the Victoria Harbour end with Sharia Khan bowling out. Benny Paras Singh will finally get to have a bowl in the 22nd. Didn't play game 1 for the Tigers, but was very handy with the ball in game 2. Yasim staying in slip. Oh, he got it to move away as well. First time for the series, really. Getting to see some good movement and the pitch being nice to the bowlers from the Victoria Harbour end. Already spoken at length about Sharia Khan's spell, but Benny starting with one, moving away from Imran Arif. That's the better line from Benny. A few runs here and there. It's not only the longest partnership, it's now the second highest partnership. Only the second partnership to get into double figures for the Islanders. Strays onto the pads. Imran Arif very strong in that region. Dash Vora picks up, does well. Oh, good running, allows 2 runs as well. Good cricket all around. Three outside the circle. Dash Vora backward square on the 45. Oh, he's going a bit finer now. Zaz at deep third and Samad Khan out at a deep point.
Score 64 for 6. Imran Arif moved to 10 into double figures. Imran Arif and Benny has played some cricket together, so they know each other as well.
I reckon you could say Imran Arif has played cricket with a lot of people in Hong Kong over his journey. Yes, him and Benny, of course. Oh, good delivery.
It's a little bit quicker than usual.
Both of them, of course, Imran Arif and Benny Paras Singh, played in the Hong Kong Sixers for Hong Kong China together this past November.
They've been quite good, especially Imran Arif with the ball, and Benny was really good in the outfield. Took some really good catches in the Hong Kong Cricket Sixes.
Finishes it off with a dot outside off, 22 done. Islanders 64 for 6. You can see that partnership up to 40 balls now. Much needed. 14 runs, they're just handy. Sticking it out, getting into their second string bowlers, Azaz Khan and Benny Paras Singh. They'll be glad, they'll know that Sharia can't bowl again. He can't cause any more dramas late in the innings. Ayush has only got the 2 left.
But there is still a threat of Yasim Murtaza. He hasn't come on to bowl.
Always a threat and will come on to bowl. Surely will come on to bowl.
He actually didn't bowl that much in these Sky Warriors All-Stars one-day series.
He bowled a few in that first game. He might have bowled the whole 10 or 9 or 8. Going to pull that game up.
That's a good run from Arun Arshad. Would be a bit risky. That's what is required. Good communication between the two. Running hard. 15 runs they shared so far among themselves. It's just good to see. It's a reasonable partnership that have started to build. 15 or 41 deliveries.
Bowled 9 overs in the first game. Yasim Mirza wasn't really required yesterday, so just bowled the 2.
This wicket is denying the early break for the Tigers. It's good to see some composure from the 2 batters. They're battling it out. Some resistance out in the middle from the 2. I love to see that chant from Nazakat Khan, saying that we got to continue looking good, keep out there, finish the overs. Anas Khan warming his bones out there in the sun, enjoying.
It's a beautiful day in the sun. Shame our broadcast is not in the sun.
This big wide on the off stump. Azaz Khan. They still got Ashwara. He's just bowled 2 overs. 2.1 overs so far in this tournament. 3 runs and a wicket.
And they've got 2 very good bowlers out there that have bowled no overs. Kinshit Shah and Wakas Bakat. So I wonder if we can see either of those 2 today, if required. Zaz comes in again. Runs fine again down to Benny for a single.
Zaz bowling his 4th over. No wicket for 11 runs. Oh, that is something special. That's popped out of nowhere. Taking Harun Arshad by surprise. Lucky for him, didn't edge it to the keeper. Good to see Shiv Madhav parents out here, coming down to support his son.
Was that too wide? It was too wide.
Some looseness from the bowlers. 18 runs partnership. There you see Anas Khan warming up.
He could certainly come in and help put more extra runs on, try to, like you say, get a score that
can be competitive.
Can be competitive.
Another beauty from Azaz.
End of the over, 23 done. Hong Kong Islanders 68 for 6.
Para Singh Bani to continue from the Victoria Harbour end. Another defensive shot from Imran Arif. Looks like he's standing outside the crease.
Not playing today. He was in the Kowloon Lions lineup at Teak Iqbal. I talked to him yesterday. I said, are you going to play if the Lions, when the Lions lost, I said, are you going to play tomorrow for the KCC Infidels? No, not needed. Guess it's just come out to bat at Kowloon Cricket Club.
Oh.
At Teak Iqbal. He told me a porky. He told me a lie.
Maybe you want to keep it a surprise.
Well, it certainly was, because I may have told some people that he wasn't playing from the Dragons. No, I didn't tell anybody. But yeah, they're doing well, the Dragons, against the Infidels.
They got 401 already.
There's plenty of cricket going on, actually. There's a game up the hill. Siegfried Wide for the Optimist is looking to eye off another century after getting a 175 yesterday. KCC Infidels against the Dragons and KCC. Also, the women's T10 finals are on at PKVR Reservoir. Oh, calls a catch at Lofted. Doesn't carry out to the deep to Samad. It goes backward of point.
I think that's poor running from both of them. They should have pushed for 2. Runs are not coming. At least in such situation, they should try to go for, at least try to put in, have an intent to go for 2 runs.
Reef going aerial. A little bit of risk. Too much reward off that last one, at least.
So that probably is trying to break the shackles as well. A lot more partnership is starting to build up. 19 already so far.
And they do have to remember that the shackles don't really need to be broken when you've got over 25 overs left.
Exactly.
So I just need to keep the mindset that there's plenty of deliveries. You can see them off for as long as you like. Just grind it out, get the ball nice and old and rough, and then you can start depositing it over the boundary. Just like that. Well played by Haroon.
I think from now onward, if they get another 3 runs and over, they'll put up out at least another 75, 80 runs. That will still be a reasonable target. They can fight for something. If they get somewhere around 150 plus, they do get I mean, they do have a bowling lineup that they can actually try to make it difficult for the Tigers.
I'll wait for the end of this delivery and I'll give you some more nerdy stats. Oh, that's guided nicely, fine. Work to do. Dash can't get there. 4 runs. It's leg buys. Got a bit of glove, but nope, just fine off the thigh pad for 4.
I think it doesn't really matter for the Islanders as long as the runs are coming. They don't mind whether it's gloves or the pads.
I agree. Right, end of the over. 24 done. Islanders 73 for 6. If some way they can bat out their 50 and go the full 50 overs, and they can go at 6 and over, they'll get to 229. So still possible. These two out in the middle, just stay together. It's hard to see at the moment where they're going to get 6 runs and over, but they got 5 last over. My computer doesn't tell me what if they go at 5. If they go at current run rate of 3.04, that's going to get them about 152.
Another white ball from Azaz.
152, probably not enough. 154 now at this rate. These two now have been together more than double the best, longest partnership. It's also the biggest partnership. It's only the 2nd partnership in double figures.
74 for 6 now. Ooh.
You know it's been hard going with the bat, unless the top 4 scorers, top 4 scorers for you. Number 4, Tariq Nawaz with 10. Number 3, Imran Arif at the moment on 13. At number 2, Nazakat Khan with 14. And top scorer for the Islanders with a massive 22 is Extras. Doesn't carry and gets past the outside right hand of Kinshit Shah.
Nicely gathered by Shariar Khan on the boundary. He let go one earlier on, but this time he collected it nicely. I think the ground is more drier than early.
It's certainly much drier. All my audio cabling, which was drenched in dew this morning after that toss report at 8:30 a.m. It's all dried out nicely now.
I think that's probably one of the reasons why the batting is getting a bit easier.
The ball with the keeper's gloves, I think. Give the penalty, I'm sure. It's a penalty. Ball with the shift gloves.
Might be a penalty going on here. Something to do with the keeper's gloves.
We'll wait for the umpire signal to see which one he signals. I think he took off his gloves. Shiv Mathur still waiting for the final decision from the umpires. There's a little bit of delay whether we will have 5 penalty runs or no. For the wicketkeeper, if they're allowed to wear the gloves, but if they take off the glove to field the ball, and if the ball hits the glove, it's going to be 5 penalty runs. Or no other fielders are even allowed to use the glove to field the ball. It's only the wicketkeeper. So still waiting.
Well, we'll get confirmation on that. We'll continue on.
Continue for the time being is asked. Now is the call from Harun Rashid. So 5 penalty runs will be given. Yeah, the third ball that was fielded by Shariar Khan, I think on the way back, the throw back to the wicketkeeper, it hits the glove, and the glove was not being worn by the keeper. White ball given. Like I mentioned earlier, a wicketkeeper is allowed to wear the gloves, but while fielding, if he takes off one of the glove, and if the ball hits that glove, 5 penalty runs will be given. In case another fielder wears it and field the ball with that glove, it's still 5 penalty runs. Now was the call from Imran Arif on that occasion. And those 5 penalty runs just goes to extras. It does not count towards the bowler. It's an error by the fielding team. A really close call, and it's been given by the umpire. Imran Arif has to walk back. Izaz Khan break through the partnership. Imran Arif gone for 13.
Well, there it was, the breakthrough, breaking the partnership needed, and the Tigers strike again, and a beautiful delivery from Azaz Khan, trapping Imran Arif right in front. 77 for 7 as Anas Khan comes to the crease.
Azaz Khan is amongst the wicket as well. He has chipped away with the wicket in almost every match he played. This time he have broken through the partnership. Strong resistance from Harun Rashid and Imran Arif. And like before given, Imran Arif has to walk back to the pavilion. Was a good fight, good battle from Imran Arif. Battling it out. Just to go back for 13 runs. He scored 13 for 40-odd deliveries for a small partnership with Harun Arshid. Partnership of 32. Really reasonable. I think one of the best partnerships so far in this innings among the two.
Apologies, I said 77 for 7, but that was before the penalties were logged into the system. So it's 82 for 7.
Azaz to continue with his last delivery of his 5th over, and he's going to bowl again to Anas Khan. Now, it's the first time we've seen a left-hander. There's a nice green patch over there. Will you see any movement from Azaz Khan to the left-hander? And he started off with a boundary. What a shot! Crunch it through the covers for 4 runs, Anas Khan. We've been just told that there's another extra ball is going to be bowled because of the penalty that was given. That will not be considered as a legal delivery. So a 7th delivery will be given. But what a way to start off these innings by Anas Khan. Given a little bit of room on the off stump, and he crunched it through the covers for 4. What a start from Anas. He's coming out with some intent. I think that will give a little bit of more confidence to Harun Arshid.
Halfway mark, 25 overs done. The Islanders 86 for 7. I just went back and had a look at the penalty. That was a big oopsie from Shiv. He put the glove down on the ground. Ball came in. He had the one glove off him so he could throw, of course. And he's collected it and he dropped it straight down under the glove that was Eddie's toes. So that's the penalty.
He was just showing it to the umpire just right now on the screen that he was wearing one glove and the other one on the floor, and one's on the ground, and once the ball comes in, it drops off.
Yeah.
Really unfortunate.
Benny Barasingh rolling the 26. Nice piece of fielding there. Shahid Wasif.
It was a good shot from Harun Arshid. Could have gone for a boundary if not for Shahid Wasif. Nicely fielded.
Second penalty of the tournament. 2 very odd ones. And the umpires were right onto it. That's the correct decision.
Well judged by Tabarak Dar.
Just a beauty there to Harun Arshid from Benny Barasingh.
Harun is battling it out. He's on 6 of 30 deliveries. I think on the other hand, anything loose, anything room given to Anas is going to go for it. He don't really like to stay, and he don't really like to defend the ball. He likes to attack onto the ball, attack the bowlers. Meanwhile, Benny to Harun, tugged it nicely to point fielder. I haven't seen a run being taken from Waqas Barkat throughout the innings yet.
No, he's been rock solid in the backward point.
Even yesterday, there was no runs being taken off him.
And we won't talk about the first game, where he uncharacteristically perhaps dropped a catch.
Oh,
indeed.
I can't even imagine that.
Shocked everyone, including Waqas. I think he was still dark about it. I saw him at KCC Thursday night.
Wide given by the umpire. That is very uncharacteristics of Waqas Barkat. It's more vigilant. He's really a sharp fielder. But yeah, sometimes things happen. You take some good ones and you drop some easy ones.
Well dug out. Just watching that replay again on the penalty. And I think the man that noticed wasn't necessarily Tabarak Dar, the umpire. I think it might have been Imran Arif, who was running down there, noticed, watched and saw it all happen and went, excuse me, Mr. Umpire, that's not entirely legal. So we've got a 7-ball over in that one, which is novel as well.
Well, that's one way of getting your runs.
You take them any way you can.
Oh, how did that miss the outside edge? Smith via whisker.
He got his 5 runs, but then he got out. So on a reef, back in the sheds, getting ready to come out to bowl at some point. He'll be fired up.
Adil Mahmood is paired up as well with Fahad Hayat as well.
Surely Fahad comes out next.
I've been seeing Adil Mahmood batted for a long time. He used to be a really good batter as well. Still remember in our school, it was difficult to get rid of him. Him, Babar Hayat, Azaz Khan, they used to smack us all around.
That's a tough school league. End of the over, 1 wide only in the 26th, 87 for 7. The Hong Kong Islanders.
Azaz Khan was always very competitive. He has hit me so many times in the tennis cricket. Can't even remember, and I can't even count. It was really difficult for me to read the release, when he released the ball and when he actually go for the bouncer or the yorker. His wrist normally will come off. Sometimes it was really difficult for me to read him. And he got me hit on the thumb while doing one of the training session.
Well, here he is, having a bowl to the left-handed Anas Khan. Starts with a good one. Be wanting some revenge after Anas crunched him for a 4-3 covers.
But the lovely thing about Azaz Khan is he's a very competitive person, but a very beautiful human being.
As soon as he steps off the field, yeah.
He has a golden heart. He has a golden heart. He loves to play around with everyone. He loves to mischief around you. He loves to tease you, but that's only for a very short time. It's just for the competition.
All chopped out by Anas there. The Yorker length delivery from Azaz.
I had a word with Babar Hayat yesterday. I was like, you were struggling a little bit. He said, yes, I was. Shariar was bowling nicely, but the worst part was Azaz was chanting so many things. He was all over my head.
Sledging your own teammate at KCC, Azaz Khan. You do what needs to be done to get a win. He's already got a wicket to his name. Oh, that's hit hard and high and long. All the way for 6. Straight back on the short boundary to the Argyle Street end. Anas Khan goes bang.
I mentioned it earlier that he's not going to hold back anything. It's an arc. Anything loose, he's going to go for it. And I think that's a really good intent. That's really that's what you call being positive. He's out there on a mission. He wants to put up some total for his team.
He's positively put that outside of Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. We need a new ball. Third umpire John Prakash delivers.
Azaz Khan being smacked over his head for a beautiful 6. But I think Anas should remember, Azaz does not leave anything unanswered.
He's certainly not going to be impressed, Azaz Khan. He's put a long off in place. No way they would have been able to catch that anyway. You shook it down there. He would have to be about 30 foot tall. That one's gone up and over the back fence, and even over that netting that we put in for Hong Kong sixes. So it was a big one.
Good shot from Anas, considering the situation. Al bowled, good comeback. So the score moves on quite nicely, 93 for 7 now.
It's all about how deep they can bat. It'd be tough with 3 wickets in hand to bat out the full 50, but if they can, current run rate will get them to 174. 6 and over will get them to 233. I've already got it 6 and over this one.
I think the dugout must have a plan, a revised plan of the revised target.
Oh, and good one outside off, slashing at it, unable to make contact.
With every wicket fall, I think there will be a revised target being discussed. course, they will have a minimum target that really want to achieve. Probably want to go somewhere around 150, at least 150 plus. If they get anything above 200, it's going to be competitive. Even though the Tigers have a very deep batting lineup, but if you bowl consistently, you will get the reward.
They've got the likes of Adil Mahmood, who bowls on a handkerchief. No problems at all. End of the over. It did go for 6, a big maximum to round out the 27th. They moved to 93 for 7.
It looks like it's going to be Yasim Murtaza rolling his arm over. He's going to come from the Victoria Harbour end. You just saw him signaling to Parasing Bani. It's probably going to come from the Argal end. Azaz Khan probably will get a break. He bowled 6 overs for 26 and a wicket. For the first time, I'm seeing Waqas Barakat being taken away from the point region. It's coming in extra cover. We apologize for those horns being blown out because there's a small traffic just right behind us. Bear with us, enjoy our cricket and the different kind of sounds.
Final over before drinks. Yasim Murtaza starts with the wicket straight onto the leg stump. He gets it. We're going to go to the drinks break here at Ting Kwong Road. Yasim Murtaza takes exactly 1 ball to get into the action. Yasim Murtaza can't be left out of the action, takes 1 ball. We're going to go into the drinks break here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground with just 2 wickets in hand for the Islanders on 93.
Talk about breaking the resistance. First of all, welcome back after the drinks break. We were talking about the breaking the resistance, and that's how you do it. Yasim Murtaza coming into action. Just took 1 ball for him to break the resistance of Harun Rashid. Cleaning up with a leggish delivery onto the stumps. Here comes again with his 2nd delivery to Fahad. Ooh, that was close.
Going straight on, taking 4th stump.
There's no pace on the delivery as well, drawing the batter to move forward. Anas Khan, on the other hand, will be looking for a single from Fahad. Oh, that was risky. That's what Harun Rashid just recently did. We're going backward and missing the line. Getting cleaned up by Yasim Murtaza.
Around the wicket again for Yasim. Leaves it outside off.
Fahad can bat. We have seen him bat a few times in the last few weeks in different occasions.
Has to play at that one because it was going to take his middle stump. Does so nicely, navigated. It's a quick drinks break and it's a quick over from Yasim as always. Starts with a wicket, 4 dots. 1 ball left of his first. Oh, that was awfully close to that off stump. He knows it. Yasim's bowled a wicket maiden to start with. The captain doing captain things. After 28, the Islanders 93 for 8.
We've been talking about leading from the front. He's just been so impressive. He has led from the front with his marching his troops around so well. Field changes, bowling changes. He himself flying all around in the slip region, catching the ball. And now coming in and bowling a wicket maiden over, getting rid of Harun Arshad, and the change of hand for Parasing Bani. As I mentioned it before the drinks break, that I've seen. I saw Yasim waving at Parasing Bani. Are you going to change the end? I'm coming to bowl from the Victoria Harbour end. You're going over to the Argyle end. It was quite impressive yesterday, wasn't it, Bushy, from this end?
Yeah, it's a good end to bowl from. It's the preferred end for the quicks, and Benny gets his chance. That said, Sherrier's got 3 from the Victoria Harbour end, and Yasim's got 1, so half the wickets coming from that end. As Benny comes in, Anas Khan on strike, swings hard. He picks the gap, going through extra cover again. 1 bounce over the road for 4. Andy Lloyd having to do the fielding. The Islanders coach.
I think Anas Khan is on a different planet. While everyone's having difficulty in rotating the strike, he's just out there having fun, smacking them for boundaries. He moves to he's rushed to 14 in no time.
All on boundaries, and he's going to swing hard again. It's up in the air, it's over the top of Azaz Khan's head. It's just a matter of 1 bounce over the rope. Another 4 for Anas Khan, going big. And brings up the 100 as well.
A similar length and line and length from Parasing Bani, and he got smacked again for another 4. Anas Khan moves to 18 off just 10 deliveries.
Top scorer for the Islanders now.
Oh.
Anas Khan.
And he knows that he don't really have enough partners left behind, so he's going to play his shots. He's not going to hold back. And rightly so, if he can smack these kind of shots, why not?
Again.
Take that, one more.
They put Samad Khan into extra cover, so Anas Khan says, I'll just go through cover.
Shorter this time from Benny, room given, and he cut it for 4. They've been moving Samad around here and there, but it doesn't really matter.
Samad's gone back to cover. Azaz trying to be a little bit wider at long off, trying to fill the gaps. Oh, just a gentle tip and run. Kinshid Shah does some fielding.
3 boundaries in a row and then a good quick single. I think that's what you're going to ask Fahad. It's just block it out. Let me do my business. And if he's doing it nicely, 23 of 12 deliveries.
I do want to see the 2 lefties going head to head next over. Yasim Murtaza up against Anas Khan. That's going to be fun. Fahad has to survive in the next 2. What's he going to do? He's got a slip in place, so he does dot out the first.
And nothing delivery from Benny this time. Easy for Fahad to just dot it out. And I totally agree with you. I'm looking forward to the battle between Yassim Murtaza and Anas Khan as well. It's going to be a little bit of longer boundary for Anas.
Final delivery of the 29th. As he swings hard as well. He's not going to die wondering. It's gone all the way. He's going to end the over with a maximum. A big over for the Islanders. Finishing it off with a maximum for Farhad Hyatt.
Fahad was like, Anas, if you can hit, I can hit as well. Let me join the party. And that cost him the biggest over so far. 19 runs coming from that over. And what a shot to finish the over from Fahad.
Mary, can we have a quick look at the Manhattan? I feel like this one's going to be a little exceptional. There it is. A big one. Needed by the Islanders.
That was a huge one, actually.
Okay, now this is the battle I want to watch. Lefty versus lefty. Yassim versus Anas. We know Anas Khan's intent, and we know the talent that is Yassim Murtaza. And very watchful, wisely from Anas.
With the six in the previous over from Anas Khan, he has topped the table. Topped the table for a number of sixes.
Indeed.
He is now one ahead of Azaz.
Azaz still has a chance.
If he gets to bat.
If he gets to bat. Which, the way these two in the middle are going, might have a little bit of a target to chase. There's a good ball from Yassim. Bringing it back in. Not giving Anas any room.
He's playing it smartly. He's watching the ball carefully.
And just cut away nicely. Work to do for Shahid Wasif. Chasing it all the way. He's not going to get there. Takes the boundary. Anas wins the first battle.
A little bit shorter length this time from Yassim Murtaza, and Anas patiently waited and cut it nicely through covers for 4.
Once Yassim got in return, gets it to grip and turn in a little.
A little bit slow this time.
That's his great skill, Yassim Murtaza. He bowls slow, but he can bowl slower. Slightly quicker one as well. Fuller, and another good delivery. Just the boundary coming from the 30th as the Islanders move to 116 for 8.
And look at the partnership, 23 of just 17 deliveries.
Second biggest partnership of the day for the Islanders. And a lot quicker than the biggest one, which was 32 off 57. This one's 23 off 17.
I think we've seen it yesterday, the resistance from Shiv and Shahid Wasif. And then there was a nice build-up innings from Kinchit Shah. And then Azaz Khan finishing off strongly. Something similar is happening today.
Dash Vora into the attack. Been used sparsely so far by Captain Yassim, but he's going to have a bowl over number 31 from the Argyle Street end.
He's replacing Paras Singh Bani. After that expensive over of 19 runs, some beautiful clean shots from Anas Khan.
Dash Vora has bowled 2.1 overs, 1 for 2. Well, 1.1 overs.
1 for 3.
1 for 3, you're right. Yeah, 1 for 1 off 1.1. and then 1 over, none for 2 yesterday.
Yes. Luke Jones finished it off in the next over, so he couldn't get a chance to bowl the second.
He should have a chance here unless he gets the wickets. That's been squirted down to deep third inside the circle for Shahriar Khan. So boundary. The boundaries continue to flow here for the Islanders late. Well, Dart Vora going for a boundary in his first. Zishan Ali just dropped away broadcast there, saying hello to everyone. I can tell you a secret. He's going to be this week's 8 for 52 My Story guest.
Oh, I'm looking forward to that.
We're going to hear the backstory and all about Zishan Ali. That's exciting.
It's going around the wicket to Anas Khan.
Oh, that's 4 runs back with a point as well.
Oh, he's on different planet. That is the highest partnership so far in the innings.
Equal at the moment. They need one more run. And there it will be. Another boundary, 4 runs. This one going through Gully region. And that moves the partnership to 36 as Anas Khan.
That was a beautiful shot from Anas Khan. He moves to 35 of just 20 deliveries. It was a really good shot. Waited, played a bit light, cut it nicely through the 2 fielders. Lots of work for Abdul Samad to do. Young Vora under pressure, given 13 already in the first 4 deliveries.
Anas wasn't ready. So the ball was called off. Well, after Benny went for plenty, now Dash is going for plenty. The Argyle Street end is all of a sudden become a danger zone for the figures of the bowlers. They want that one to make sure Anas is down the striker's end for the next Yasim over.
Good response from Fahad as well. I think communication is really important for running between wickets. If your partner is not responding properly, quickly, there's always a chance, a miss for getting run-outs. Similar to what Shan Masood did last night. Got himself run out.
Final delivery on the 31st, and Fahad dots it out. Big one again coming for the Islanders. 14 offered, 31 done, 130 for 8. Now, Coach Wakas, put your coach hat on here, or your captain hat. I've come up with a cunning plan. Yasim's obviously going to bowl this over. Well, no, he's not. Actually, my plan's been absolutely ruined because my plan was Yasim bowls this over and then you try Wakas Bakat from the Argyle Street end to take the pace off the bat. But he can't bowl from the Argyle Street end because Wakas Bakat is going to bowl his first over of the All-Stars from the Victoria Harbour end. There he is on screen, number 17.
Actually, that's the right move from Yasim Murtaza. He's bringing himself from the other end.
Well, I was close. Coach Aaron got it close.
Yes.
Take the pace off the ball from the Argyle Street end. And that's brave from Yasim. It's a tough end to bowl when you're a slower bowler. But here's Wakas. He's been in exceptional form with the ball. Oh, he's going to get hit for 4 though. The boundaries will not stop. Anas Khan smacks another one. Another one through covers for Anas. Back live, and it's swing and a miss this time from Anas.
A little bit of a loosener from Barkat in the first delivery, and smacked nicely by Anas Khan. He moves to 40, just 23 deliveries down the leg. will be called a wide, and I run an extra run. So the teammate against teammate, Fahad against his own teammate from KCC, Waqas Barakat. I think Yasin Murtaza is thinking to bring himself from the other end, basically, because he wants to take up the responsibility. It's more shorter end for the spinners to compare to this end.
Yep, I like it. Waqas continuing just this little slingy action that he's got. Zips it on in. Not a lot of turn usually for Waqas. You can get it to turn sideways, but usually use the variation to generate a wicket. Going down leg. Another good delivery.
You can see from after the first delivery, he's slowed down his pace a little bit, not giving him much time. He wants to draw him forward.
I think that's been put down by Shiv on a third attempt. The action of Waqas, there might have been an edge on that one.
The way Shiv moves around now, it looks like he's definitely dropped it.
So dots it out. I was surprised they took that single on the wide. That meant Farhad had to survive, and he did barely after a boundary at the beginning. 6 runs coming from the 32nd. 136 for 8, the Islanders, and it will be Yasim. So I almost got my coaching correct. It's just that I had the slow bowlers at different ends. I've been outsmarted by Yasim again. Happens quite regularly. Now the Hong Kong China captain, Yasin Murtaza.
No wonder he is the standout captain so far in the Sky Warriors All-Star One-Day Series. He's been very proactive, and that's really lovely to see. Once again, it's going to be Anas against Yasin Murtaza. Partnership of 43 of 29 deliveries. 30 runs contribution from Anas and 11 from Fahad. He was lining up himself there for a big show. A little bit slower from Yasin Murtaza. All he had to do is try to defend it back. Good inside edge. Attacking the stumps this time, Yasin Murtaza. All Anas could do is just defend it. Chance for a catch.
Under, takes the catch. Dash Vora out at deep square leg. And Yasim finally gets his man. The big hitting Anas Khan out for 40 as the 9th wicket falls for the Islanders on 136.
So Anas is out after entertaining us with some quality shots. And Yasin Murtaza once again is the winner of the challenge between the two.
And credit to Dash Vora out in the deep. That was up in the air for a very long time. He had to sit there, wait underneath it, and got himself in a really good position to take a catch. Made it look easy in the end, but they never are in the deep. And did a good job. Needed to get rid of Anas, and they have. They've only got one more wicket before we go straight into the innings break rather than lunch break. It's only 11:42 Hong Kong time.
We will definitely have the innings break because unless it's 30 minutes, unless we have 30 minutes before the closure of the innings, we will definitely start. I will go back into the innings break and start our next innings. I don't think Dash Vora will want to drop that because he got smacked for a few boundaries and he wants to take some revenge as well.
Absolutely.
He took a good catch. It's not easy to take such catches that stays out there for a long time in the air. It sometimes just, you know, make you dizzy looking up in the sky.
Here we go. Yasim to the number 11, Adil Mahmood, who is watchful to start with. Pressure on. They've got a ring on the leg side for Adil, but a ring of catching inside the circle on the offside.
Tall man. Left alone nicely.
Happy to leave that one alone outside the off stump. Yasim, 2.5 overs, 2 for 4, plus 2 screamer catches as well.
Will we see another wicket maiden from Yasim Murtaza? He started off his bowling with a wicket maiden, getting rid of Arun Arshad on the first delivery. This time he got the dangerous Anas Khan. Oh, he almost got.
Oh, it did go through him. It's a double wicket maiden, getting the off stump, and Yasim gets himself 3. We're going to have an innings break, not a lunch break here, as the Islanders all bowled out for 136.
So Yasim Murtaza finishing off with 3 for 4.
We'll have a quick look at the batting and bowling cards here at Tsing Kwang Road. The Islanders bowled out in 33 overs. Late resistance from Anas Khan, top scoring with 40, but then just a handful getting in double figures. Nazakat Khan with 14, 10 for Tariq Nawaz, and 11 for Fahad Hayat at the end. Imran Arif with a 13 as well.
Still the second highest is the extras. Looking at the bowling card, Ayush Shukla once again started off spectacularly, earning himself 3 wickets, with Shariar Khan being very impressive, 10 overs, 20 runs with 3 wickets. Azaz Khan, 1 wicket, and Yasim Murtaza closing off the innings with 3 overs, 2 maidens, just 4 runs, that 1 boundary from Anas, and 3 wickets. So that's the end of the first innings. Tigers once again been very impressive. The match summary: Anas Khan top scoring 40, Nazakat Khan 14, Imran Arif 13, and Fahad Hayat not out on 11. Join us back in just a few minutes time.
Well, I've just got getting some confirmation, but I do think we're actually going to go into a lunch break here. Unusual, finishing early, but players are going to head over to have some lunch. So I think we'll be back in about 35 minutes time, 40-minute break for the lunch, and then we'll have all the exciting action here live from Tsing Kwang Road Recreation Ground for the Sky Warriors Men's All-Star Series one-day final. Join us in about 35 minutes time. Welcome back to Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground, home of cricket in Hong Kong for the finals of the Sky Warriors Men's All-Stars One-Day Series. Aaron Bush with you. The innings break is almost done. We've had some lunch and it's almost time for the players to head out to the middle. The umpires are ready and the batters for the Tigers heading out as well. We can see the team in green. Looks like Shahid and Shiv to open the batting for the Tigers, needing 137 for victory. Say it's not a big score, it's not a big total, but anything can happen in a game of cricket. The Islanders bowled out for 136. I think the same can happen to the Tigers. After the lunch break, joining him in commentary again, Waqas Ali. It's going to be an interesting afternoon of cricket.
Thank you, Aaron. It's going to be, like you mentioned it earlier in the morning, if one team can get out on 136, the other team can also. It only depends on how disciplined their bowlers are going to be. And it looks like they're starting off with Haroon Arshad with the new ball. He's starting from the Argyle end. The lunch was delicious and we are ready for the final entertainment for the Sky Warriors Men's All-Star One-Day Series final.
Now, this is what I expected would happen. Haroon Arshad is going to bowl from the Argyle Street end. His issues in that last game for the Islanders all came about from the Victoria Harbour end, where he just could not get his run-up done and eventually copped a penalty and was taken out of the lineup by the umpires, not by the captain. So he's going to bowl from the other end, and hopefully he's got all of that out of his system because he's going to be needed as we're ready to get underway. Haroon Arshad to Shahid Wasif.
You go first ball up for Haroon Arshad. Started off down the leg side, given as a wide ball.
He definitely got his run up in at least. That's a good start for Haroon, and the angle needs to be worked on.
I had a word with Shahid Wasif regarding his bump on his head early on. Yep. He mentioned that he was trying to feel the ball, and he do have a small pain just behind his head. So he's hoping to see the ball. He's not really, really well out there, but he's trying his best.
Haroon Arshad for the second delivery. Keeps this one outside off, bat on ball, backward of point. Did he mention if it was a catch or not?
Nah, he said it was just a normal fielding.
That's what I thought.
It was not a
catch.
I
don't think
so
he got there.
Good that he didn't drop it. Yeah, I also had a word with Anas during lunch. Ask him how are you hitting those balls so nicely? You come out around 8 or 9 and then you hit it so well. And then he just asked me, I asked him what was your intent. He said that, and at number 9, what do you expect me to do? And then I say, yes, number 9. Assalamu alaikum, Babar Hayat with us, the commentary box. Hopefully we'll have a few words with him in a while.
Well, runs off the bat here for Shahid Wasif, driven nicely through the covers. It's going to go all the way for a boundary. The first runs off the bat for the Tigers comes from a boundary for Shahid Wasif.
Good positive start from Shahid Wasif today, earning himself a boundary. I was talking about Anas, and he said that he just want to play his shots. He don't have enough partners towards the end. So then I asked him, normally a batter will come and he just goes slogging. He said, I don't like that. I just go with my cricketing shots. Good ball from Haroon Arshad. Good comeback.
One actually ducked back in after it went past the stumps. It was basically on middle stump by the time Tariq Nawaz gloved it as wicket-keeper.
She's really positive from Anas at the moment. It looks like he's warming up as well. Will he go with bowling? I don't really think so.
I would not think so. Maybe he's just signalling, I can come on, bring me on. I'll open the bowling from... Let's mix these things up. I think Adil Mahmood will be bowling from the...
It's definitely him. I see him warming up as well. He's stretching more than what Anas did. So I think it's definitely Adil Mahmood from this Victoria Harbour end.
Haroon again outside offline.
Similar start to what the Islander had. It's just a difference of wicket.
Well, twice a boundary was scored and then twice a wicket would fall. Also Yassim, he got hit for 4 by Anas and eventually got the wicket. Very positive Wasp projector for the Tigers with a 99% chance of winning. That's the computer saying they're going to win without saying they're going to win. We're not nearly as down on the Islanders. They can take wickets. Good ball from Haroon into the thigh of Shahid Wasif.
I think energy like that will definitely reward them. Just need to be more consistent with the line and length. That was the trick by the Tigers. Ayush Shukla and Shahriar Khan.
One ball left to the first. Haroon Ashad. He's got his line. He's going to run up. He's got his line back. He's looking good. Oh, that is right on the off stump. Squirted out somehow onto the square, backward of square for a single by Shahid. Haroon cannot believe he did not get a wicket on that. I'm with him on that. That was a brilliant delivery to finish off the first. But after one, the Tigers 6 for the loss of no wicket.
Haroon Ashad can be really dangerous with the ball. We've seen him in the past. I think our producer can give us more insight of him because he's been playing with him this season, and we could keep with him sometimes. Adil Mahmood, here comes my classmate from secondary 3.
Is there anyone out there that you did not go to school with? It appears like most of them they did.
Yes, that's the funny part, because the community we normally stay in, we do stick around in a very close
I mean, I know
circle.
most of you play tape ball together and grew up together playing junior cricket together, but most of these went to school with you.
Yeah, a lot of us, we go to the Islamic college, so most of us, we actually met up over there.
Fair enough. Adil Mahmood, classmate of Ali Wakas, into the attack for the Victoria Harbour end. He starts with a nice line just outside off. Talking about Haroon playing now at PACC with Haseeb Mohammed. Was it HKCC? Decided not to keep playing cricket for a while there, I was told. When he left HKCC, he was done with it all. And then turns up at PACC this season.
Yes, that's what I've heard from him as well.
Oh, that's a confident appeal. Not out for umpire Tabarak Dar. That was awfully close to getting the first wicket to fall. Fine work from Adil Mahmood.
I think the withdrawal of appeal so quickly made the umpire made that kind of a decision. They were not really that firm.
Oh, whipped off the pads. Work to do in the deep. Can't cut that off. Hit too well. Shahid Wasif for the second boundary for the Tigers. He moves to 9 and the team get into double figures. Well, nice straying there, Adil Mahmood, and Shahid Wasif taking full advantage.
He played a similar shot yesterday and it was very successful. He played a similar one today again. Earned himself another boundary.
Leaves that one alone outside off. He's got more runs today already, and the number he was dropped on yesterday, number of 8.
Yes, he was dropped on 8. He's more careful, more watchful and positive.
He's looking good at the moment. He was a little tentative yesterday, all those dot balls to start with, and that pitch was doing a lot in the morning.
I think what he's trying to do at the moment is something that the Tigers should be actually doing. Can't just dot it out. The chasing.
Oh, has that got the edge? Leg by, again, just shaping away. How it didn't get the bat and managed to get... I was just saying how that missed the bat but managed to get the thigh. Even Shahid's not sure.
Shahid Wasif was also looking at Adil Mahmood and giving him a look. Oh, what are you appealing for, man? Come on. And that's what a bowler should do. Anything close, anything around the pads, the bat, you just go appeal. Sometimes you're not sure.
One ball left of the second. On the pad again, but not going to hit the stumps. So we'll finish that off, just the boundary. 2 overs done. Tigers going at 5s. They're 10 for the loss of no wicket.
And finally, you've got to see Shiv Mathur getting a ball to face. He's been off strike for the first 2 overs.
He's been watching all the excitement from the other end, Shiv Mathur, and he's going to be on strike to Haroon Ashad.
We're talking about Haroon leaving cricket suddenly and then coming back, joining the Pakistan Association. But it's good to see him back. He's a good all-round cricketer.
And that I very much agree. He still holds in my heart the best spell of T20 bowling I've ever seen here at Ting Kwong Road. It was against China in a game, and he just had it on a string. It was swinging 5 stumps. Here he goes again. Now with the white ball. Bat on ball to start with for Shiv, but can't find a gap.
I think the Islanders have to look for wickets. That's the only way they can win this match. They cannot rely on Tigers dotting out the deliveries, because they got 300 deliveries to face. So no matter how many deliveries they dot, it doesn't really matter, because yesterday Shahid Wasif was doing something similar and he had 2 boundaries. Oh, he was quite successful.
Moves that one onto the leg side.
We were talking about him being very slow yesterday, but it turns out to be a very crucial innings from him.
I was quite happy with the amount of dots he ate up, to be honest. I thought he did a brilliant job. Like we said, that morning pitch, always difficult, and it set the base that allowed the team to go on to put on a score that was good enough to sort of put the pressure on the Kowloon Lions, who then fell apart.
I agree. We saw the example from today's match, the first innings. They were not that careful, not that resisted. They were a little bit hurried in the shots.
Again, Dabs forward of point, can't find a single. And that's that innings yesterday. With the first innings, that Tiger innings was the only innings, it will be the only innings for the entire tournament that went the full 50 overs. Yes, 2 went 49.5, but statistically, the Tigers are the only team to have batted out their full 50, and that's what they did batting first yesterday. Get on to the Islanders, and they only lasted 33 today, and that's not going to be enough, you'd think.
They've actually lasted 33 overs in the first match they played against Tigers. 33.1.
Seems to be their thing. Haroon Ashad starting with 3 dots. Thoughts of going after one outside off, but flicks the bat behind, leaves it alone. And this is what these two did yesterday. It wasn't a massive opening partnership between the two of them, but it was out there for long enough that just start to wear the new ball down.
They shared 35 runs among themselves, and then the second wicket went for 149. That was the huge partnership that actually set the platform. But Rizaz Khan coming in towards the end and smacking it all around.
It doesn't look like there's going to be any change in the batting lineup from Yasim. I can see Kinshit Shah padded up over near the dugout. I'd expect him to come in at number 3. But both he and the Tigers team are hoping he won't be out there in the middle anytime soon. driven nicely wide to Martin Kutsia, so the single available. Shiv gets his first run off the bat. It's actually quite warm out there now. It's the first day it hasn't been cold in the shade. I've taken the jacket off. I'm in my shirt, so a bit of hot work for the Islanders.
I'm in my slippers.
Yeah, you are. You're nice and cool as well. 22.5 degrees, it says in Kowloon City. A bit warmer out there in the middle here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. Good one cutting in.
Good ball to finish the second over from Harun Rashid, and the third for the Islanders. 11 for 9 after 3 overs.
Ticking along nicely, the Tigers eating up the overs so far. And Dil Mahmood will continue from the Victoria Harbour end. Very unlucky not to get a wicket in his first over. Very close LBW decision. That's what he can do. He can bowl. He's like a T-kick bowl, just handkerchief bowler. Puts it on his spots, makes the batters have to work. Speaking of a T-kick bowl, he's scored a 61 playing over at KCC in the Sunday Elite Division 2 game.
Amazing.
Top scorer for the Infidels. Here's Adil Mahmood. Shiv dabs it through point. Talk about the youngsters, actually. The Islanders are the one team without a genuine youngster, a teen, as far as I can see.
There's one, Hafiz Khan.
Yeah,
He's just
he's
in
20.
He's just in 20s.
Yeah.
So
He's the youngest out there, I think, for the Islanders.
they had Samad, but then he was shifted
true.
to the Tigers.
Someone's-
Yeah, Samad and Hafiz were the two youngsters in the team. The Lions, they had Danny Mapp and Preet. And the
The Tigers have got Shiv.
Tigers got Shiv and Dash Vora.
Dash is 20 now, I think, as well.
Yeah. I think we'll still consider him as
a youngster.
a youngster.
And also Samad now.
Yeah.
So, some youth coming through with the experienced heads of people like Adil Mahmood. Shiv decides that he's going to do that thing he did yesterday as well. He's going to, if there's any too much swing or cut off the seam, I'm going to come down and get to the pitch of the ball. And will that make a change? Will Tariq Nawaz come up to the stumps at any point?
We'll see. He hasn't really wicket keeper of a long time. He used to wicket keep.
I don't recall, apart from spinners, seeing Tariq Nawaz up to the stumps, so it'll be a challenge. Again down the pitch. And then Adil just pulls the length back a bit, so it still gets up belly high on Shiv. 4 dots to start with. More tidy work from Adil.
We're talking about the youngsters, and it's really good initiative taken from the Cricket of Hong Kong to include such youngsters in every team. It gives them a lot of exposure to quality cricket. Good ball again. Little bit fuller in length this time.
Well played by Shiv. I like that one. And another little shuffle, then adjust to where the ball was going to pitch. He's, after not facing anything in the first 2 overs, he's now faced 10 deliveries.
After this delivery, I'm going to skip out of the commentary box for a few minutes to perform my prayer, and then I'll be back to join you again.
It's going to be a maiden for Adil Mahmood. 4 overs done. Tigers 11 still for the loss of no wicket. And yes, Ali Wakas will come and join us again very shortly. We'll finish off this fantastic Sky Warriors Men's All-Stars One-Day Series final. Haroon Ashard to continue from the Argyle Street end. Shahid Wasif, shoulders, arms to start with. Happy to keep the dot balls running. Hassan Khan first slip, Imran Arif second slip, as Haroon comes in again. Good one on off stump, driven hard, driven nicely, but straight to the captain of the Islanders, Martin Coetzee. Mentioned in the first innings, Martin Coetzee with the number top of the list for the number of catches taken in the tournament, 5 at the moment. Wherever he is on the field, the ball seems to find him. Those two places are usually at mid-off or long-off. He just shuffles himself back and forward. Like most captains, like to be next to the bowler as they come in. Runs on the leg side as Fahad Hyatt has a shy at the stumps. Stock standard field for Haroon Ashard. 2 slips, deep third, fine leg, backward point, cover, mid-off, mid-on, and a forward square. Actually, that's not that orthodox where Fahad Hyatt is standing. He's just to the left of square leg umpire, not really around at mid-wicket. Effort ball from Haroon. The groan as he delivered it. They need to keep their heads up, the Islanders. Find some wickets in the power play. Get themselves right back in the game at the moment. It's just dot ball, so it's not like the runs are getting away from them. Need to believe that they can get this game. They've got the bowling lineup, just as the Tigers have. Any team that's got Hassan Khan in it can never be written off. We saw Yasim getting a handful of wickets. Hassan will be itching to have a bowl later on. Oh, it was driven beautifully. It's straight to Rajab Hussain. Off the bat, that one was going to go screaming away for 4, but in the end, it's just another dot. One run coming from the 5th, 12 for no loss. The Tigers after 5. Good start, good steady start. At the same time, lots more runs on the board for the Islanders. They were 29. But they were also 2 wickets down, 29 for 2 after 5. And Dil Mahmood to continue from the Victoria Harbour end. outside off. Dribbles to second slip from Shahid. One bounce. One's right on the off stump. Shahid Wasif having to play. Good tidy bowling from Adil Mahmood. No, so far neither bowler really getting the prodigious swing and seam away and in that both Sharia Khan and Ayush Shukla managed to generate in the first innings in that early morning dewy outfield. Very happy behind the stumps. Shahid immediately signalled towards his hip. Umpire Tabrak Dar was not fooled. Adil didn't really believe there was an edge on that one. Give those two, Tariq Nawaz and Ehsan Khan, benefit of the doubt. They were behind the stumps and they couldn't see that there was no glove involved. Another good one on the stumps, onto that middle off line. Shahid just dotting out Adil at the moment. Well left alone, well outside off. Smart cricket from Shahid. He has no need to be wafting at that one. Maybe later in the innings if such a ball was to be delivered and crunched away on the offside, but these early days inside power play number one, wisely leaving it well alone as he did yesterday. Plays the ones he has to, leaves alone the one he doesn't. He leaves 6 top balls. Another maiden for Adil Mahmood. That's his second, and 6 overs done. The Tigers still 12 for the loss of no wicket. Comparison time after 6 overs. The Islanders picked up another run in the 6th. They also picked up another wicket, so they were 30 for 3 at this point. I think the Tigers will be much happier just being 12 for the loss of no wicket as Haroon Ashad continues from the Argyle Street end. No run backward of point. Shiv, just the one run so far. That won't be another one. Rajab Hussain cuts it off. Talked about the string of dot balls in the first innings and that early bowling. 11 dot balls in a row at the moment. Going to be runs here, cut away, work to do in the deep for Adil Mahmood. He gets down, all the way down. Big, tall frame it is. Picks it up nicely. They pick up 2, ending the string of dot balls. Forced a change in the field. Imran Arif coming out on second slip, moves into gully instead to cut that shot off from Shiv. Another effort ball from Haroon. Results in a dot. They need the wickets is what they need. Good to see the winless Kowloon Lions players have turned up on a Sunday. They're not turned up to the All-Stars final because they didn't make it. We talked about Atiq Iqbal scoring a 60 with the bat, usually being a bowler. But how about this one? Up at Hong Kong Cricket Club, playing for the Hong Kong Cricket Club Optimists, Sahal Malvinkar is 210 off 105. Well done to the boy from Birmingham, going big for the Optimists. He's only got 2 balls left of the innings to get any more runs. He's 210. A missed start from Haroon. Hopefully it's just the only one. He's back in action. Bowls a good one as well. It's worth going back and resetting for. Tigers doing their thing, putting the grind on early, surviving the early ball. And then picking off the loose ones, driven beautifully just forward of point, smashes into the ropes for 4. Shiv Mata gets his first boundary. Six runs coming from the 7th for the Tigers, moving to 18. 119 off 43, run rate required, not an issue. Wickets in hand. They haven't lost 10. Tigers should be a chance. So wickets required for the Islanders. Adil Mahmood, very good first delivery. Inside edge down to fine leg. So charge, punch, straight through point, work to do. Chasing it down, Hafiz can't get there. Another boundary for Shiv. He moves into double figures. Nicely played. keeping the backward point of Hafiz Khan out of the action. Shiv with the footwork down the pitch. That's going to force a change in the field. Imran Arif again coming out of second slip. Anas Khan going into a catching extra cover, with Imran standing at cover, out on the rope, on the circle I should say. Another charge over the top of Nazaka Khan's head, smashed down to long on for a 4 again. Back-to-back 4s for Shiv Mata, and the run starting to flow. Well, Shiv getting a move on. Seen enough dot balls. Oh, he's finding the boundary. He's gone down leg side for an extra. All the work from Shiv has put Adil Mahmood off his line. Again, a charge. It's high. It's gone backward. It's going down to deep third. The catch has been taken. The first wicket falls. That's the end of Shiv Mata. The charge fails. He's out for 15. Tigers lose their first on 28. Fahad Hyatt with the catch. Just what the Islanders needed. They had to break that opening partnership. They've done so. With Shiv out for a fancy 15. It's going to bring Kinshit Shah out at number 3 as expected. Still in the game, the Islanders. They need 9 more of those. $109 more runs required. Islanders needing 9 wickets for 108 or less. And this will be the big partnership they need to break. Yesterday, 149 run partnership between Shahid Wasif and Kinshit Shah. They can't allow that to happen again. Wide slips in place for Kinshit Shah. Trying to cover a bit more ground through to the gully region. So no, he likes to do that. He loves the cover drive, and he starts straight away. So Adil finally gets the wicket. The boundaries continue with the next batter in. Another boundary to the Tigers as Ali Waqas back in commentary. Seeing all these boundaries and a wicket this over. It's been exciting. 1 ball left to the 8th. As Adil comes into Kinshit. And that's going to be out. He's edged it straight to Ahsan Khan. 2 wickets in and over. The Islanders are in this as Kinshit out for 4.
What a way to get off the mark and follow up by Adil. Oh. What a comeback from Adil Mahmood after being hit for a boundary on the first delivery by Kinchit Shah. He followed up with another beautiful delivery, getting rid of him. Ajit to the second slip, fumbled by Ehsan Khan, but he held on at the end. Second wicket down for 32. After 8 overs for the Tigers, the Islanders are in. They're making something out of it. In walks the captain, Yasim Murtaza.
Well, maybe a captain's knock's required here from Yasim. If he does, he might get himself home. We're going to see a change in bowling. Haroon Ashad is finished with his first 4-over spell. Imran Arif into the attack from the Argyle Street end. Yasim will be at the non-strikers end, of course. Shahid still down there. Lost 2 partners in 1 over.
Imran Arif, the top wicket jointly top wicket taker at the moment, with Shariar Khan and Ayush Shukla.
Imran Arif to Shahid. Oh, he has Shahid trying to put him out of the park and misses everything. Big fresh area, and the Islanders are letting Shahid Wasif know.
Suddenly all the Islanders are alive. They've woken up. Look at Anas. He's chanting it, sledging it from the deep fine leg.
It's good to see that the Islanders, they started to look a little down when Shiv was starting to get some boundaries, and then all of a sudden now they're back in the game as Imran Arif generates a false stroke. He comes in again to Shahid, who gives himself some room, and Imran sees it, gets put off and throws it well off to the offside for a wide.
Shahid Wasif, before even the bowler really start to run in, he already took a few steps down the pitch. Imran Arif trying to avoid being in his arc, straight it way outside off. Called a wide ball by the umpire.
Well, the computer projector is starting to get back on the Islanders' side, down to 98%. It's another wide down leg this time from Imran, apologises.
Well kept from Tariq Nawaz.
One thing the Islanders cannot afford is too many extras. 136 is a tough score to defend at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground.
Ehsan Khan in first slip and Haroon Arshad in second slip, with Hafiz Khan at backward point. Rajab Hussain in the covers. Another few steps down the ground, not given as a wide this time. Still way outside off. Probably is within the tramp line. Sure, Shahid Wasif is doing something similar to what Ehsan Khan was doing earlier in the first innings. He's moving around his crease.
That's gone up in the air. Imran could have a wicket here. Raffling it, Zakir Khan gets underneath it. The third wicket falls. Imran strikes the pose. And the Tigers lose their third on 34. It is Shahid Wasif out for 11.
So give him a send-off. There was a pose and a send-off from Imran Arif to Shahid Wasif. He falls for the trap, and in walks the man in form with his pink reddish shoes on.
Azaz Khan joins the captain Yasim Murtaza. Neither of them have faced a ball. Now they're in a little bit of trouble. 34 for 3. Comparison time. Ali Wakas at 8.3 overs. The Islanders with 33 for 3. There you can see it's all a big mess of dots. 6 wickets falling in that first 8.5 overs.
Ezaz and Yasim Murtaza walks in a similar fashion yesterday, where Shahid Wasif and Kinchit Shah got out 2 back-to-back deliveries, and they hadn't faced a single ball.
They had a much better platform set then than they do today. Just 34 runs on the board with Azaz Khan coming out to the middle. He is the leading run scorer though with 125. He's only been dismissed once.
Still 103 runs required.
If it pops up on screen shortly, the Wasp is getting more excited about the Islanders. It started at 99%. It's down to 92%.
Things will get more interesting depending on these 2 wickets.
Exactly. The computer, it's fickle. It's just like, oh, okay, a wicket's fallen. I'm a bit more on board with the Islanders. I said 99% was being a bit harsh. Anything can happen in a game of cricket. And at the moment, evenly poised. 34 for 3 versus 33 for 3. Imran Arif's got 9th wicket for the tournament. And that's almost a no ball. It is a no ball.
It is a no ball.
That has been yeeted so far off the pitch. No ball called.
What a way for Azaz Khan to get off the mark.
Well, he doesn't get it, but
just he has to have a free hit.
He gets a free hit. Yeah, you're right. He could get off the mark. He's yet to get off the mark. You're right. Free hit coming up. You don't see that every day. In
previous delivery, there was a change in field. Marty coming in second slip and Harun going out.
Free hit. And it's been smacked. It gets, good piece of fielding. Harun Ashad, that was absolutely smoked, but you're right. Azaz Khan gets a free way to get off the mark.
Most of the batters, they do feel a little bit nervous getting their first 1 or 2 runs. Once they get the single, they feel more comfortable. Like they're not going to get out on 0. So I think that's going to do a little bit of comfort for Azaz Khan.
Well, now it's Yasim's turn to try to get off the mark. He's yet to face a ball.
Imran streaming in.
That's a good one on the pads. I don't think there was an inside edge. Just wait for the signal from the umpire. Yes, there was. So Yasim gets off the mark as well.
2 runs. 2 singles. Good singles. Azaz and Yasim both are very, very experienced players. If anyone can do it, it's them.
Imran just bobbled out onto the leg side. No chance of a catch, but a fantastic over to start with. A little wayward if you got rid of the extras there, Imran. It was a very, very good over, but 9 done. 37 for 3. There's the trophy for the Sky Warriors Men's All-Stars One-Day Series. One of these 2 teams, in the next 20 or so overs, you'd suggest, is going to be holding aloft that trophy. Don't think it's going to go the full 50. Anything's possible.
It's now 100 runs required. In fact, 99 required, I guess.
No, 100.
100 required,
137 the target.
Adil to continue. And with the previous over wicket of Shahid Wasif, Imran Arif is now the top wicket taker of the
can't be beat.
Sky Warriors Men All-Star One-Day Series.
So the Tigers need exactly 100 runs and the Islanders need 99 for 7 or less runs to be the winners. It's going to be tight. I like it. Adil Mahmood continuing from the Victoria Harbour end. It's driven confidently by Yasim, but straight to Nazakat Khan.
Talk me through how did Shiv got out. I was away from the commentary box, not here.
He'd hit 2 beautiful 4s and then decided a charge was required, which ended up down at deep 3rd, and Farhad Hayat took a very nice catch. And as it can do to teams, 1 wicket falls, then another, then another. Kinchit, it's just a bit of a lazy shot, popped it straight to Ehsan at first slip.
Almost messed it up, but he caught it in the second attempt.
Again, and like Shahid Wasifi, probably threw his wicket away. Doesn't require the stroke. That's cut nicely, and again can't beat the field. Azaz has to get back quickly. Is that Rajab Hussain sitting in close for the left-hander at mid-wicket? Extra cover? No, mid-wicket. Got to get my left and my right correct. No, it is extra cover. I'll get there on the third time. Anas Khan's at mid-wicket. Oh, and it went straight just to the left of Anas Khan, not very far away. It's going to be 4, but that was inches away from being the 4th wicket. Yassin picks up his first boundary. Make sure.
That's a beautiful shot, pulled it nicely for 4 runs.
It was
Yassin
beautiful,
Murtaza.
but it was almost straight to Anas Khan. At mid-wicket, gets away with it, and then gets wrapped on the pads. Adil's confident, not out.
Slow. No.
That was awfully close. Adil Mahmood has had 2 very close LBW appeals turned down this innings. That's Fuller, driven straight beautifully. After not getting the LBW, over pitches Adil Mahmood, and Yassim gives it the treatment. Another boundary to wrap up the 10th. Power play done. Tigers 45 for 3.
That was a really close leg before call. The second last delivery of the previous over by Tabarak Dar. Things not out. The next ball Fuller up with a little bit Fuller and being scrunched down the ground for 4. In comes in Imran Arif to Azaz Khan. Shoulder arms just a little bit outside the off-stump channel.
That's that line again. Azaz bowled it a bit as well, where just a little bit lower bounce as well. Didn't carry through high to Tariq Nawaz.
Yeah, just somewhere around in that area, that channel, the bounce was not that much. So you might expect a few low bounds coming up towards you. Azaz must be well aware of it.
Yeah, that's maybe why he left it alone. He bowled a few of them himself. He knows what that channel does. Imran again. This time he decides he wants to have a slash at a wide. Unnecessary. They'll get the extra anyway because he got nothing on it.
Lucky he didn't edge it. It was way outside off. Beyond his reach. He throws his bat at it. And lucky not to edge it.
Full one. Can't beat Haroon. Mid-off.
Imran Arif streaming in for his 3rd delivery. Oh, just missing the outside edge. Was a really good decision from Tabarak Dar in the previous over. ball was going way over the stumps.
Runs here for Azaz Khan, backward of square, work to do for Anas Khan. He is not going to get there, is it?
It's Fahad Hayat.
It's Fahad Hayat, was it? Sorry?
Yes.
Anas was fielding in that region. He's down there at fine leg. Apologies. Fahad Hayat, the man who took the catch. Unable to track that one down. The boundary.
The ball. Nicely flicked for a 4. Anas wasn't even interested in it. Fahad had to run all the way down. Unfortunately, the ball wins the race.
A bit of ball chasing. They've put Fahad Hayat at deep square now. Another slash outside off from Azaz. As my informant, that 50 came up with that boundary as well for the Tigers, so they're well on track at the moment. As my former commentator in the broadcast, Matt Botfield would say to Azaz Khan right about now, he'd say there's no future in that. Keep slashing the bat outside off. There's no future in that. You're just going to get yourself out.
Especially to a ball that is keeping a bit low. I think he probably preferred to drive it.
Oh, you're going to get
That's
bat on
more
this
like
one,
it.
though. There he goes. Straight 3 point for 4. It took him a few goes, but Azaz Khan finds it and smashes it away for another boundary. Good runs.
That was there to be hit, short of a good length delivery. Crunch it through the point region for 4. Cut it nicely by Azaz this time. It attempted a few times, but this time the length and length was there to be hit.
He was just getting his eye in. He got there in the end. Adil Mahmood to continue from the Victoria Harbour end. Yasin Murders on strike. 2 slips in place. He's on 9. Oh, he's just guided that to second slippers. Not for the first time either. Shahid Wasif did something similar. 1 bounced, second slip.
It's getting that kind of like a sharp zip once it lands. Adil Mahmood in his 6th over now, 2 for 26.
Shoulders, arms. Just noticing Imran got hit for 4 and has been dispatched down to deep 3rd. Not doing the second slip duties. Haroon Ashad, I think, has moved into second slip. Been allowed off the boundary. Maybe so Imran can have a little drink down there, rest up for his next over.
Haroon is more likely in 3rd slip rather than
They're very wide.
2nd slip. The 1st slip is too wide.
Very shuffled. Good ball kept out by Yasim.
But I think it's somehow a right move because Adil Mahmood is angling the ball away from the left-hander, and if there's a edge, is more likely going to fly towards the 2nd rather than the 1st.
I agree, but the last thing I'd like to see is one go sliding through that gap between the keeper and first slip and go for 4, because that's just rubbing salt in the wound. I know they're trying to cover more ground, so they've sort of got 2 slips covered across 3 slip positions. Well,
Beautiful shot, well fielded though.
Zuckett shuffling around, stops the straight one.
I think that's how they got rid of Kinchit Shah. It was something in the slip was somewhere over there. We couldn't see the 1st slip. It was 2nd slip. But yeah, you're right. There's a huge gap between the wicketkeeper and the slip.
Cut away, he's going to beat the infield. Hafiz Khan, Rajab Hussain chasing it down. Rajab will do it all by himself, turn around and throw nicely. They get back for 2.
Young legs save at least 2 runs there for his team.
Thought Rajab was going to do the flick back to Hafiz, but instead he did the slide, turn around and throw in one action, which was just as effective and got it in just as quick.
I think that he probably felt more comfortable sliding it and collecting it rather than flipping it back.
One ball left to the 12th. And that's been pulled away. Counts it catches, but the only people who can catch that is perhaps the third umpire as it goes into the scorer's box for a big, big 6 to finish. There, mate.
The two shots that Yassim just played, a pull shot and a somehow pull and flick shot, he's really quick in that. Anything shorter, he punch on it really fast.
I think Adil was expecting it to get onto him too quick for him to play such a stroke, but Yassim just in that sort of form where he's seeing the ball so quickly, he's got all the time in the world to just turn, pivot, and deposit it onto the short boundary. Good boundary for the left-hander from that end, of course, the shorter of the two.
Partnership of 28, been a mini partnership has started to build as well. Contributions 17 from Yassim and 9 from Azaz. It's looking nice and good. Run rate required is just 1.97, so they're well ahead of it.
Imran, chop down from Azaz, somehow gets it down to fine leg. Comparison time, and this is where it all started to really slow down for the Islanders. After 12.1 overs, they were 39 for 4. So Tigers, there's the worm. Orange worm reaching its head high towards the sunshine at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground.
The Tigers lost 3 wickets, back-to-back 3 wickets, but these two experienced campaigners have somehow stitched up a partnership, and hopefully they will be looking to see it through till the end.
Imran, it's cut hard, it's very hard, almost a fumble. Well, it was a fumble from Farhad Hyatt, no damage done.
Early call once again from Yassim, denying the single that Azaz wanted.
My count, there's about 9 minutes to the first drinks break.
It's about at least 3 overs. More likely the way Imran runs in from really far. It's basically going to be 2 overs only.
And that's guided very nicely, but straight to Anas Khan.
Safe hands.
These two can just get their way through the next, let's say, 1.5, 2.5 overs maybe. 1.5 in a stretch. Take the team in 3 down, the first drinks break, they'll be very happy. They've still got batting to come. Samad Khan, Wakas Bakat. These two would like to finish this game off. Going to get an extra in the books? No, just a little bit off the pad. Azaz Khan asking.
Azaz Khan was expecting the umpire to give it a wide. Umpire thinks otherwise. Although they have a deep batting lineup, the Tigers, but I don't think Yassim or Azaz wanted to leave anything for them.
Another 1 down to Anas Khan. So just the single so far in this over. 1 ball remaining in the 13th. And the Wasp projector's back to where it was at the beginning.
99.
99%. Got as low as 92%. And again,
I think that cameo from Anas Khan had actually made this game more competitive.
absolutely, he did. Oh, good ball from Imran. Pushed out on the leg side for just a 1. So 4 singles coming from the 13th. 66 for 3. This time, the Islanders have just lost another wicket. 45 for 5.
So the Tigers are 21 runs ahead of them with 2 wickets as well.
Yeah, they're sitting in the box seat. That's why the computer projector is so happy. Now we're going to see a change in bowling. It has to be. Ehsan Khan into the attack. The helmets come out for Tariq Nawaz. Has to pull the trigger now. Martin could see it.
Before the helmet gets on the head for Tariq Nawaz, a lot of taping sets to come off the fingers of Ehsan Khan.
Edward Scissorhands, as he's affectionately known, because it looks like Edward Scissorhands with all his fingers taped up. What does he do with it? Does he put it in his pocket, or does he give it to the umpire?
No, he puts it in his pocket. That's why you see when he's bowling, his pockets are full.
Yeah, it looks like there's a cricket ball in there, but it's just tape.
And it's just not, I think, not just one single round of tape on his fingers. It's a few rounds, and the tape is a little bit thick as well. So it's really interesting. Sometimes I actually try to understand how he actually feels. Does he feel comfortable with all those tapings?
Same he does. He can take a good catch. He's going around the wicket to Yassim. Gives him a full one to start with. Bit of a gift. Deep. Ado Mahmood.
They must have a good banter coming early morning together on the same bike. Ehsan Khan and Yassim Murtaza, I met them halfway. So they must be discussing how you're going to go against me and how I go against you. Ehsan didn't got the opportunity, but Yassim does.
Over the wicket to Azaz, a good one to start up with.
Azaz Khan just doing it smartly, looking to rotate the strike. Anything. He's defining anything that is in good length area.
Ehsan into the attack. We will get another over at least before drinks.
The funny thing is, Ehsan Khan, he takes a few minutes extra to set his field, but he goes through the over really quickly.
Once he's set, you've got 90 seconds, and then I'm done.
Yeah, he goes like a flash.
Similar to Waqas Bakat. Just really quick. And beats the outside edge. Tariq Nawaz isn't sure how that one didn't get a feather to him. It didn't. One ball left of Ehsan's first. Making a quick change, putting Hafiz Khan out on the ropes and then telling him to come in, and wants a deep point instead. Karun Ashad, he's in all the fielding positions at the moment. He's now at deep point, gets there and turns around. The ball's been delivered, and that's the end of the over. One coming from the 14th. Tigers 67 for 3.
And we'll go in for another over.
Definitely.
Umpire's walking to his mark, so
A lot of movement from Imran, though, so I think Farhad Hyatt's going to come into the attack here. Imran staying in his fielding position. The hat comes off for Farhad Hyatt.
So, bowling change from both ends.
Got to try something here. Need to get these two out, the Islanders.
Farhad is quite slingish action as well. His landing foot is really unorthodox. It goes across. So sometime when you're umpiring, it's very difficult to find out whether it's a no ball or not. Sometimes you get really close to the lines, and it becomes very difficult to give.
No. Farhad Hyatt.
Started off nicely.
I'm talking about that front foot. We'll see if we can get a front foot cam on one of his deliveries before we go to the drinks break. Just so people at home can get an idea of what you're talking about, the way Farhad Hyatt lands his front foot. all a little bit too fast.
We're talking about Ahsan's over going in a flash. His run up and foot goes in a flash as well.
This is true. I've said it before on commentary. I've been told Farhad Hart just bowls a heavy ball. That's probably maybe with that sideways foot action. Runs here for Yasim. They're going to get back for 2.
Nice slide in from Hafiz Khan. Hafiz stopping and saving at least 2 runs for his team. Good to see the youngsters sprinting in and sliding after the balls and stopping it. We've seen Shiv doing it yesterday, saving at least 7 to 9 runs for the Lions when you are substituting for them. I've seen earlier today Rajab did a few, and now this time around is Hafiz.
Farhad Hart. Dribbles it to Imran Arif. I can notice watching from this over the shoulder angle. It's his front foot sort of almost.
It goes in an angle rather than more.
It's almost
Strict forward.
closer to being horizontal to the crease than it is being perpendicular. It's really sideways. Not noticed it before. It is. And he pivots around, and Yasim pivots around, has got to find runs.
This time Rajab on the chase and he stops the ball just inches and saved 2 runs. Early in the innings, Dashpora was running around the boundary saving runs. It's good to see the youngsters are running around.
It's good to see. Obviously, duties are over for Luke Jones, not playing for the Tigers today. He's just dropped down to the ground. Watch his team playing. Pulled away, too short for Farhad Hart. 1 bounce, 2 bounces over the ropes for 4 to finish off the over. 8 runs coming from the 15th as the Tigers move to 75 for 5. Finish break here at Timpong Road Recreation Ground. Join us in a few moments' time for the second session of the second innings of the All-Stars final live from Timpong Road Recreation Ground.
Welcome back after the drinks break. Tigers are 75 for 3 after 15 overs. Hassan Khan will continue from the Victoria Harbour end. Yasim Murtaza looking really composed and settled. He's on 28 of 23 now. Azaz is just helping out. He's just happy. He's just happy to rotate the strike, and here comes Hassan. No slip in place. There was a beautiful shot on the last ball of the previous over by Yasim Murtaza. Not really that short, but he made it in his arc. Here comes Hassan. Nicely fielded by Imran Arif, denying the single to Yasim Murtaza and Azaz Khan. Nicely defended once again from Azaz. Very watchful. Three dot balls, Hassan Khan. Make it 4.
Tidy start from Hassan Khan. Like I said, just see the Montgomery sports family have just turned up to watch the game, down with Joaid Iqbal, Afzal Hedda and young Salim.
Definitely should be coming down if a lot of the players are using his equipments. Azaz Khan is one of them. They've been sponsored, a few of those, from Montgomery Sports, one of the leading sports in Hong Kong, alongside Dwellers.
They're decked out in the Montgomery sports gear too, both Afzal and Sarim. Not seen that one before. Nice Montgomery sports tracksuits.
Father and son alike.
Zaz survives the Hassan Khan over, just the 1 run coming from it. 16 done. 76 on the board for the loss of 3 wickets. Just 61 more runs required for victory.
Keep an eye on the partnership. Is 42 or 43. Good contribution.
I am keeping an eye on it, but
46.
I'm not going to tell you why until something happens. Otherwise I'll get commentator's curse.
Oh, okay.
I've had an eagle eye on the partnership. Farhad Hyatt to continue.
We haven't seen any 50 partnership today, and this is the closest one so far.
You're going to get yourself into trouble here. This is why I wasn't saying anything. You've already done the curse once.
Fahad to continue
if
to
wicket
Yasim
falls
Murtaza.
here, it's all on you. Farhad Hyatt to Yasim Murtaza.
Oh, almost edgy there.
Nervous times for Ali Wakas. I'm sure Yasim's less nervous. He's just a bit of a mishit.
When I went for the prayer, I saw Yasim sitting on the backside over there, and I asked him why. He said, it's more comfortable there than sitting in front, because I don't have to worry about what's the situation.
And he's got the edge. The commentator's curse strikes. Yasim Murtaza falls. He's out for 28. A 42-run partnership, almost the biggest of the day, comes to an end, and the 4th wicket falls. Yasim has to depart, the captain out for 28. Islanders still in this. They need another 6 wickets. And the youngster Samad Khan comes out at number 6. Yes, as I was going to say, the highest partnership today was 43. That partnership ending on 42. The 43-run partnership, of course, between Anas Khan and the man that took the wicket, broke the partnership, Fahad Hyatt. 9th wicket partnership of 43 in the first innings.
I'm somehow making the game interesting.
Yeah, okay, you justify it as you will. As long as Yasim doesn't go back and blame you for it, we'll be fine. Samad Khan, he's got a job to do with his KCC teammate Azaz Khan.
It's going to be a very good, you can say, game practice for him before actually going on a tour to Malaysia, where he's captaining the under-19 side. So a very good experience and a good chance for him to actually showcase his talent. He's a very talented youngster. There's some really good talent so far. We've seen Chef Mathur is one of them who's just played a reasonable innings with some quality shots. Abdul Samad, another left-hander, comes in.
Yeah, we're facing another KCC player, Fahad Hyatt. Another one shaping away from Fahad. Nice ball. Not far away from the edge. They've got the slip in place. Asad Khan waiting as well.
Fahad must be looking really happy getting rid of the dangerous Yasim Murtaza. He was looking very composed, very good. Played some glorious shots.
Take nothing away from Fahad Hyatt. He bowled a beautiful ball, but really wasn't a shot that Yasim needed to be playing. It was outside off, looking for more runs, of course, but just feathering at it. He'd already mishit the one before and then followed it up by finding the edge.
All eyes on Azaz Khan again.
Can he be the man to get the Tigers home, or can these bowlers from the Islanders get another one quickly, really put themselves back in this game?
5 dot balls and a wicket in that 5 deliveries. One more ball coming up. He gave away 8 runs in the first over. He came up and got a wicket on the second delivery and followed up with 3 dot deliveries.
Can he close out a wicket maiden here? Fahad Hyatt to Samad Khan. Another one just shaping away at the last moment. Does get the wicket maiden, just what the Islanders required. Fahad Hyatt with a wicket maiden to round out the 17th. 76 for 4, the Tigers. They need another 61 still. Plenty of overs to do it in, but 6 wickets in hand.
I think the 60 runs are quite a lot compared to the condition and situation. We've seen wickets tremble in clutches. Yesterday also a few wickets went down quickly, and then they had to rebuild the partnership.
If I was Azaz Khan here, I would be looking to farm the strike against Ehsan. Not subject. Well, he's going to take the single anyway, so I was about to say Samad might be safe down the other end. He's safely through for the single after the direct hit, but now he's going to have a battle with the wily master.
I think he wants to take on the challenge.
Well, he's going to have a challenge because he's going to be facing Asad Khan, who wants to be in the wickets.
We haven't seen Ehsan Khan taking that many wickets in this Sky Warriors series.
He hasn't, but he's bowled beautifully. Oh, mate, not getting the... I mean, the wickets have been mostly falling to the quicks. It's been the way of the game.
Here comes Ehsan Khan to Abdul Samad.
And he's gone straight through. He shouldered arms and it's gone through onto the off stump. Exactly what I feared might happen. Samad Khan goes for a duck and Azaz Khan strikes. It's Ehsan Khan that strikes, of course. He always does, and Samad Khan knows he's made a error of judgment there. He has to go. Waqas Bucket will come out at number 7, replacing one KCC player with another to join the KCC player that is Azaz Khan. And we've seen Waqas Bucket save teams over and over during this season. Can he do it today? But the Islanders now know they're in with a real big chance of victory. The Wasp, as low as it's been, the computer projector only has the Tigers at a 90% chance of victory.
The game actually gets interested now, because now basically Waqas Bucket is the only proper batter left.
Yeah, last recognised batter before we start getting into the bowlers, the tail end. And they still need plenty of runs here. It's not done and dusted at all. 60 required. Did think that quick single was unadvisable. Azaz Khan, he didn't really want it, but Samad did, so they took it.
Samad did what Gazanfar did yesterday. Let go of a
exactly.
delivery that was coming in with an angle.
It's never a good idea to shoulder arms to Ehsan Khan, because you're never quite sure what ball's coming, and occasionally you might just need that bat to come down quickly.
He mostly darted in a lot. And he's attacking the stumps all the time. You see on this occasion as well, it's right on the stumps. So it's very difficult for you to just make any sort of errors. If you're late a little bit on the ball, it might sneak through, and you're definitely cannot shoulder arm it.
Waka showing how you have to play it. Just making sure bat, pad, nice and tight together. Don't leave a gate. That's the other way Ehsan can get you. Just get through between bat and pad.
One more ball to come in this over.
There it is. Just the one run, but then the wicket. The game is on. 18 done. The Tigers 77 for 5.
I think the plan probably now will be to see through Ehsan Khan somehow. He's very economical. Most of the time, I rarely see him being, going for many runs. He's mostly economical, and he's really quick through his overs. You give him a ball, he said it's time to set the field, and then off he goes. A matter of time, the over is done. Next over is started, and he comes back for the second.
Islanders with back-to-back overs getting wickets. Farhad Hyatt to continue. He got the big wicket of Yasim Murtaza. He'll have Azaz Khan on strike.
A very different situation for Azaz today, unlike yesterday. He needs to see through his team over the line. He needs to tick them. Yesterday he had a platform, and he went big. He set a good total, but today he needs to get through those runs. And I think Waqas Bucket is the right person to do it with him. Although Waqas Bucket's nature is also to attack rather than being more defensive. I think you know them better than I do.
We'll talk about Waqas in a second. Good ball again from Farhad, staying a little low. Usually with Waqas you've got maybe 15 to 20 balls. If you can get him, then you'll get him. If he's still there after that,
then he gets you.
Then the game will be done.
So 3 KCC are up against each other. Azaz, Waqas Bucket and Fahad. 3 of them, they play for the same team.
Quite a few KCC in that Tigers lineup. Still got Dash Vora as well. Sonny Bimsarian, if he was able to play, also from KCC. Tigers are KCC heavy, just the one for the Islanders. Unless I'm missing somebody, but I'm pretty sure he's the only KCC player for the Islanders, Farhad Hyatt.
Back-to-back 10 dot deliveries from Farhad Hyatt. Shariar Khan's been seen padded up already.
Speaking of Sharia, not Sharia, well, somebody else I want to talk about. Found some information out, but we'll wait through this ball. Goes straight to Imran.
Just a elegant push from Azaz.
Or it was Sharia Khan. Was it Sharia Khan we were talking about eligibility?
Yes, we were talking about him being eligible.
Yeah, it's not June. He's eligible in October.
Oh, he's not
But it is
June.
this year.
Isn't it?
Somebody else is June. Benny Paris Singh will be available for Hong Kong selection in June.
Okay.
Then we have the two tail enders later on. Not far away from being able to be selected for the Hong Kong China men's side.
Well, good luck to them. And I think they have shown some really good potential to be actually considered.
Another maiden for Farhad Hyatt, his second of his 3 overs. Got 1 for 8, 19 done. Still 60 more runs required. 5 wickets in hand.
There you go. You can see Hassan Khan removing all the tapings from his fingers. I wonder, well, when he gets the time to actually put it back on.
I don't know how it stays on. It's like the end of it got a clip, or is it glue, or do you get sticky fingers? I should ask him one day. You know, I'm sure he'd be very cagey about it and not tell me. Hassan Khan, of course, in the action, got the wicket already.
So 3 back-to-back maidens for the Islanders. I don't think the Tigers should be worried about the maidens. They should be more worried about the wickets at the moment as well. They need to stick it out as well. They need to dig in as well now. They got the start. They got some of the runs there. Now they need to just dig in there and finish it off. Chance for a run out.
Breaks the string of dots. They get through for 1. That's all they need to do here, the Tigers.
So after we got a run after the on the 20th delivery.
And there was a single back 2 overs ago. You skipping just before Samad Khan got run out.
Oh, yes.
Got out.
Oh, my
remember?
bad.
Yeah. So, but there was a massive amount of dot balls. It was a maiden, a wicket maiden, a wicket maiden, a wicket and 1 run, a maiden, and now that 1 run. So they've really put the pressure on here. Oh, and now they're going to find a run again. That's all they need, 1.93 and over.
There's 2 runs already. Required run rate is there.
Yeah, I'm not sure they really want it to be going to the 50th over.
No, I don't think so.
They're either going to win or lose before then, I suspect. Just coming up to the end of the 20th. He wants that little guide to Farhad Hyatt, but a little too square this time. No run available.
Do you think we can go through? We can check the comparison after the 20th over.
I can do that for you. I have all the knowledge in the world at my fingertips.
Oh, that was high.
Finishes with the dot. 2 singles coming from the 20th. The Tigers 79 for 5 at exactly the same time. The Islanders were 60 for 6.
So not really far away.
19 ahead, 1 run, one
wicket.
And of course, you've got to remember that 9th wicket partnership of 43, which is what got them to 136. So that was still to come.
That was the big difference between the two so far. I think the knock from Anas Khan, 40 runs, that was really, really crucial. And the small resistance shown by Haroon Arshad and Imran Arif, that mini partnership of 32 was also very crucial. So those 2 partnership actually got them to 136.
Farhad Hyatt to continue from the Argyle Street end.
The bowlers have been more consistent with the line and length. They're actually making something out of it.
Hit hard, Hassan Khan. Not in slip. He's in mid-wicket and still taping those fingers up. He's not quite complete yet, even though we're 1 ball in. He's still taping. room on the offside. Good diving effort from Hafiz Khan at backward point. Just having to move to his right, allowing the single.
Surely that effort had at least saved, if not much, at least 1 or 2 runs. Anything you save now is good for the team.
We talked a bit earlier, they can't be giving away too many extras, and these two bowling in tandem, Farhad Hyatt and Ehsan Khan, have been really miserly on that. It's been great bowling their lengths, not giving up the extras. Too good there for Waqas. A bit too good for Tariq Nawaz, keeping up to the stumps. We were talking about, we haven't quite seen Tariq up to the stumps, but for the speed from Farhad, he seems comfortable. Put the helmet on.
I think it's, I'll still think about the more consistency, the line of consistency than the speed. Of course, speed is a factor, but I think if you're more consistent with your line, it's easy for the wicketkeeper.
Almost gets through the gate of Barkat.
Because if a bowler is not consistent with his line and length, it becomes more difficult for the wicketkeeper to stand up to the stumps. And that's what I think he's advising.
Well, he's decided he's had enough of that, and he's going to go back to his normal spot after all of that talk. Does that mean Waqas might decide to go for a dance, or is he just going to be happy at the moment? He's eaten up 10 balls for his 1. Looking to play it outside the offside and gets nothing on it.
He did jiggle a few steps.
He thought about it.
But then he got a delivery that was not there to be hit. He tried to pocket it. Lucky for him, didn't edge it anywhere. Otherwise, the backward point or the keeper will have been interested.
Both mid-on, mid-off in place if he wants to attack long. And he playing the long game at the moment, Waqas. Happy to dot out. Just a single coming from Farhad Hyatt's 4th. 21 done. Tigers 80 for 5. 57 more required. I didn't think we were going to get through to a second drinks break, either with all the wickets falling or the runs being scored, but the run rate has really tapered off here at the moment with tight bowling. Still talking is about 45 minutes away, but 57 runs required. The battle continues between the Tigers batters and Ehsan Khan from the Victoria Harbour end.
I still believe whichever team is more disciplined from now on will be the team winning the match. If the Islanders sticks to their line with more consistency, it's going to be more difficult for the Tigers to chase down, even though it's a mere 57 runs.
Zaz is being very watchful and very respectful to the bowling of Ehsan Khan at the moment. No rash strokes. A measured innings, 14 off 36 so far. A fuller one, can't take advantage. Could see her in close.
I think that's the slowest one Zaz has played so far. Good to see him playing according to the situation.
Ehsan mixing them up. There's a faster shoot in one, but it spun a bit onto the leg side. Get through for a leg bite. I'll take whatever they can.
Ehsan Khan is almost going to end his 5th over, and he's just given away 5 runs for a wicket.
Well, he's going to have runs off the bat here. Ruin any chance of a maiden. He hasn't bowled a maiden yet.
Ehsan Khan?
Yeah.
I think he did one.
According to my scorebook I'm looking at. So he's managed to keep the runs. It was 1 for 5, now 1 for 6 in 5 overs. Just every single over has gone for 1 and 1 went for 2. So this one's going to go for 2 plus a leg bye. Big over for the Tigers in comparison to recent events. 3 coming from it. 22 done, 83 for 5. Another 54 required from here.
A partnership of 6 of 28 deliveries.
Talk about measured. That's very measured.
Fahad is going to continue.
4 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 9 for Farhad Hyatt. It's been a beautiful spell, doing the best he can, trying to defend a low total from that Argyle Street end.
After the first over, we went for 8 runs. He came back really strongly. Just given away 1 run with 2 maidens and an important wicket of Yasim Murtaza. I think that wicket of Yasim Murtaza put a huge break on the runs.
Certainly did. Zaz Khan on strike. Bump balls it back to Farhad.
Good shot. I can hear Ehsan Khan saying, "Ek wicket ki baat hai, ek wicket ki baat hai." That means it's just about 1 more wicket.
I don't think he's wrong. I think they can break these 2. Islanders up for the challenge.
I think Abdul Samad will still be thinking, what have I done? Why did I left a delivery that was coming right on my stumps?
I'm sure he's not the only one.
I think that this is going to give him a lot of lessons to learn, and he's going to keep it in mind for a long time.
And finds a single. Down fine.
The Islanders still have another quality bowler, Anas Khan.
They got Anas, they got Nazakat.
Yeah, they're yet to bowl. Hafiz can bowl as well.
Much like when we said in that first innings where I thought Wakas should come on from one end and Yasim should the other. Is it the time, even though Farhad's keeping the runs down, is it almost time to try to go with slow bowlers from both ends and see what they can generate? If Farhad, of course, can't find a wicket in this over or perhaps the next.
I think some of the balls are keeping low for Fahad from that end, so I think a slower ball will be more interested, because if his balls are keeping low, it's going to get a chance for leg before. But who is going to be, whether it's going to be Ehsan Khan from that end or whether it's going to be Anas Khan or Nazakat.
Oh, swing and a miss from Wakas, not far away again. Farhad just missing the outside edge. That's why he's continuing to bowl from the Argyle Street end. Just the single coming from the 23rd, 84 for 5. 53 required from here. Okay, Coach Aaron would move Ehsan down to Argyle Street end and then bowl Anas from this end. But I'm not sure if Ehsan would like to bowl from the Argyle Street end, so he might say no.
I seldom see Ehsan Khan bowling from that end.
I don't think I ever. I mean, ever's a strong word, but I'm trying to think.
Even in Hong Kong cricket sixes, I've only seen Ehsan Khan bowling from this end, while Nazakat Khan was bowling from the other end.
Yeah. I don't think he likes leaving his Victoria Harbour end, which is where he's bowling from again. Dab for a single. This is what I like from Azaz Khan. When he's got a platform set, he can go out there and go bang, bang, bang and put more runs on. But when the pressure's on, he's happy to find the singles here. 17 off 44. Others would have got rash. They would have got nervous, would have tried to slash out. Azaz is still there.
I think the previous ball, Ehsan Khan was not happy with the effort Harun Arshad shown. He thought there was no single. Kaspark had been there for a while now. definitely have his eyes set in. You just need to carry it forward, tag along nicely with Azaz and bring the team back, cross them over the line.
Calls of catch at one bounce.
An awkward bounce.
Wakas is nearing that 20 deliveries I was talking about, and all of a sudden,
He lost
slightly rash.
He's losing his concentration or maybe his patience. He's a lot better than this. Everyone knows that. He himself.
And back to the dots with the bat. Nice and straight.
Lucky for Fahad, the previous ball, if either way, on his side, it spuns a little bit, it would have gone down for a boundary.
Takes the hand off it, softens it, leaves it for a dot. One run coming from the 24th. 85 for 5, another 52 from here. Run rate required has rocketed up to 2.
I understand the both bowlers are bowling really well, especially Ahsan, but I still believe I can gamble and bring another bowler in, because that will cause an error in the batter's mind trying to go for the glory shots. That might earn them a wicket, because at the moment they're playing out Ahsan Khan and very carefully and watchfully. They're not trying to do anything stupid or silly.
Farhad Hyatt will continue from the Argyle Street end. 5 overs, 2 maidens, none for 10. 1 for 10, I should say. Rob Farhad of his big wicket. Leading edge. Hafiz Khan with a stroll. Very close. Wakas through, I believe.
Even I think it was a direct hit, it will be home.
Only
It's
just
home.
home.
It's quite quick between the wickets.
I haven't mentioned that the 2 fanciest pairs of shoes are out there in the middle batting at the moment together.
Again.
Greens and the hot pinks. Now there's a hard drive from Wakas. He's going to pick out deep cover. But some more aggression than we've seen.
On this occasion, he was standing outside the crease, 1 or 2 steps outside the crease, trying to negotiate the ball.
Two singles to start the over. So rotating the strike now, these two, after being pinned down by Ahsan and Farhad. They're going to find a third single in a row.
Good quick single, good call from Azaz, and well responded by Wakas Barkat. That's what you get when you play cricket together. You have good understanding among each other. So after a long time, we've seen 3 singles in a row.
That's true, it has been a long time.
Make that 4. I have a feeling Fahad is going to get rest after this over.
I think he could be right. It's been a long spell for him. He's bowled well, just bleeding a few runs.
Ahsan Khan's chanting out, "Koi baat nahi, koi baat nahi."
No run on Hafiz. That's a good decision. Well called. Good call from Wakas.
That was an awkward bounce there. Lucky for Ahsan, he was ready.
Okay, I can tell you, as far as I can find, the last time the New Territories Tigers strung 4 balls in a row with scores was back from the last ball of the 7th over to 7.3. They weren't singles, but that was the last time that the Tigers have managed 4 runs in 4 balls. That was a 4-1-4-4. Shiv going big before he got out. But They'll take the 4 singles this over. 1 dot, 1 ball remaining. And it's a beaut from Farhad. Beats Azaz Khan. It is 4 runs in the end. Halfway mark. 25 overs done. The Tigers 89 for 5, needing another 48 in the second half.
Can you check when was the last time they had a boundary?
Yes, I can do that too. Let's have a look. I'm scrolling a long way here. It would be the final delivery of the 11th. All right, analyst Wilson Pickett has found another one that I've missed. Oh, yeah, the last ball of the 15th. Yasim Murtaza, and it was off the bowling of Farhad Hyatt. So it's been a full 10 overs since the last boundary was hit.
Looks like Harun Arshid will be asked to warm up. Fahad is going out, replaced by the substitute fielder Mohammad Waheed coming in, and rightly so. He needs some rest. Looks like he has probably some issue with the shin. Physio is going to check it out. We'll leave it to the professionals.
Off to the physio goes Farhad Hyatt, who replaces him with the ball from the Argyle Street end. We'll find out in 6 balls time, but Ehsan Khan will continue.
In his 8th over, if I'm not wrong.
This will be his 7th.
7th over.
6 overs, 1 for 8 so far. Tell you what, they've done well with the extras, the Islanders.
They've dried up the extras, actually.
Just 8 in total in the first half. 25 overs, 6 wides, 1 no ball and 1 leg by.
That could have been an easy single had Azaz or either bucket responded early.
They've still got a few overs to see off from Assad, trying to survive. He's got 1 for 8. 3.4 overs remaining. Assad getting a chat too from his captain, Martin Coetzee. Beats the outside edge this time of Wakas Bakat.
Wow, that was a beauty.
Was a very good delivery. Sometimes they're just too good
to miss everything. Early on, it was Shariar Khan who was swinging the ball, and it was swinging too much that it was missing everything.
One ball left of another very tidy over from Ehsan Khan, and it will be his first maiden, in fact. Finally gets one. 7 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 8 for Ehsan Khan. Fine bowling as always. Harun Arshid, as you predicted, is going to come into the attack. There's Ayush Shukla having a cheering on his team.
He's actually pumping up Ehsan Khan, if I'm not wrong.
I was being polite. I know what he was doing. I was giving him the benefit of the doubt. Always yappy, both Ehsan Khan and Ayush Shukla. We said that in the first innings. They had a good battle. Ayush won that one, getting him LBW. Ayush, what I hope he doesn't have to go out there and win the game, and Ehsan's bowling that over. That would be very funny. Maybe get the last laugh. Harun Arshid from the Argyle Street end. He's bowled 4 overs, none for 14.
It's a very long run-up for Harun Arshid.
This could be where the Tigers can start to find some runs, using the pace of Harun Arshid. Again, putting pressure on Hafiz Khan, safely through.
Played with soft hand. Izaz Khan. Well responded by Waqas Barakat once again. I think this is actually the over where they can actually try to take some runs, because Harun Arshad is coming after a long time being out in the field, not getting to bowl. It's a little bit stiffy.
Before he gets up to speed, gets his rhythm set. If he over pitches, and so look to Waqas with mid on, mid off inside the circle to attack. Tries to cut away again. Hafiz Khan has to do the fielding.
You cannot underestimate him, since he's been out on the field for a long time and didn't get to bowl, because he's that kind of a bowler who may just nip in one and get through your gate. So still have to be very careful. I think Martin Kodzi Trent probably is more likely going to be the fast bowler from the Argyle end, and some spinners from the Victoria Harbour end.
I just feel like he might have to mix things up. He hasn't got a lot of runs left to defend. No need for me to tell you where that ball went, because it went the same way the last two had, straight to Hafiz Khan. Backward of point. A tidy start back into the attack for Harun Arshad. Azan Khan on the screen. He'll be surely bowling the next over. No point saving death overs for Azan, unless he needs a break, of course, which he may. Pulled away, there it is. Smashed for six. Waqas says thank you in the slot. Smashes into the scorer's box for a maximum. Waqas Barakat saying that ball was rubbish, and hit it straight into the rubbish bin. Bouncing off the green bin. No offence, Harun. It was just a pun on where the ball ended up. But it is a maximum, breaks the strackles. We said it's been, what, 11.4 overs since the last boundary. And if you're going to do one, go big.
Like I said, if there's going to be one loose delivery, you might get a chance to.
It's close.
Ooh,
good running.
good
Waqas was
running.
coming for a second early, and new Tariq Nawaz had to do the fielding from behind the stumps and get back for two.
This would have been interesting if it was a direct hit.
Very close.
Really touch and go.
Touch and go, and probably unnecessary. But now just sort of trying to show some dominance, the Tigers, these two with their partnership. Putting pressure on the field. Maybe forces some mistakes.
21 runs already for their partnership.
.57 deliveries for the partnership.
And just the one maximum. Little bit of field change. Wahid has been taken out from the deep square leg and asked him to move towards deep mid wicket. Is Arun going short ball or? Ooh.
Well, he's got the edge. Waqas has walked and he's got the wicket. He took some runs, but he gets the wicket at the end. Waqas Barakat out for 12. Caught behind by Tariq Nawaz. The 6-wicket falls for the Tigers on 98. This game is not done yet. 39 runs required, but just 4 wickets in hand now for the Tigers as Shahriar Khan comes to the middle. Azaz Khan loses another partner.
There's something going out in the middle. Shahriar Khan. Still required another 39 runs. The overs is not the issue, it's the wickets column that needs to be taken into consideration. What a timely wicket. Just when we thought a partnership was being built. Haroon Arshad, although he was smacked for a huge 6, he got rid of Waqas Barkat.
This is important. I'm sure the chat between Azaz Khan and Shahriar is, we're not going to take the quick, easy singles unless it's the final delivery of the over, especially against Ehsan. You'd say Azaz has to take control here.
Guess yesterday even, I think Shahriar got out cheaply to Atiq Iqbal, if I'm not wrong.
It was run out for 7. Shahriar. Oh, sorry, that's the game on the 16th. Thought I clicked the right one. Saturday's game. You've got a much better memory than me, so you're more than likely right. He was bowled for a duck by Atiq Iqbal. Second ball duck. So Azaz has to farm the strike here.
Nicely defended off the front foot once again by Azaz Khan. He's been very careful, but he's running out of partners. Someone has to just stick out there with him, stay with him, dig in.
And of course, that means he also has to try to generate a run at the end of the over. No, they're going to take an early single. Well, not that early, 4th ball, but
it's going to give 2 balls to Shahriar Khan, and Ahsan Khan as the captain of Shahriar Khan in DLSW is going to try to get a throw at him. Shahriar Khan troubled him early on a little bit. Let's see what Ahsan Khan is going to do.
And they're putting the pressure on. Got the leg slip in place. See him run right there in catching position. Good watchful start from Shahriar.
Nicely defended. 1 more ball to negotiate.
He survives. End of the over. 1 run from it. 28 done. 99 for 6 for the Tigers. It's going to be tight here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. 38 more required. 4 wickets in hand. Comparison time. This is when the Anas
Show started.
Yeah, the big partnership with Farhad started. 93 for 8. They've really almost evened up the runs. But of course, they were all bowled out in 33, so plenty more overs remaining for the Tigers. 22 to get their 38. Another wicket now, and nerves will be through the Tigers' batting lineup. And if it's Azaz Khan, I don't think the WASP projector computer would know, but if Azaz goes, you'd have to really give a good chance to the Islanders here. Haven't bowled Nazakat yet. Only Coach Aaron says bring him on.
I don't think he might bring him on. Probably bring in Anas in place of.
Oh, that's going to be 4. beats the infield. Diving Ehsan Khan can't get those strapped fingers onto it. So starting with a full one. And gets punished for 4. 100 up for the Tigers with a boundary. Hey, milestone brought up with a boundary. That's what we like. Well played for Azaz Khan.
Ooh. Oh, Azaz.
I think it was there to be hit. He's put it in shorter, but it's that channel where the bounce is a little uneven. It didn't get up to where Azaz was expecting. He's off the bottom of the bat, straight down through to Tariq Nawaz.
And he actually didn't really cover the line as well. He was not really there to actually hit it. So lucky for him, he just missed it completely. Good comeback from Haroon.
A little mix-up, but no damage done. Ehsan in quickly.
A really good call from Azaz. Really on point. Ehsan Khan, as usual, always lively. Haroon Arshad, 2-dot balls back to back.
Didn't know much about that one either, Azaz Khan. Almost dragging it on, but gets it onto the hot pink red boots and saves his stumps. Apologies if you're watching on at home. We're just having some technical difficulties with the Argyle Street camera. It'll be fixed very shortly, so we'll just have the behind the keeper angle for the time being.
Our man's right up there to fix it. So it should be just a matter of time once we get it done. Meanwhile, enjoy the coverage from different angles of the camera we have available.
And watch Ehsan come up and give Sharia Khan some advice. I'm sure it wasn't good advice.
I'm sure it's not a friendly one.
Just put the arms around and says, listen here. Oh, another big, thick inside edge. How it does not hit the stumps, I do not know. Down to Anas Khan. Nervy times for the Tigers. They find another single. Importantly, Azaz finds a way down the other end.
It's going to be one more ball for Shahir Arkhan to negotiate again. Azaz coming down. Just having 1 or 2 words with him.
Meanwhile, there's a gaggle of Islanders giving advice to Haroon Arshad. Zakir Khan, Ehsan Khan, the captain Martin Qudsi are all in there.
What do you think Azaz will have told Shahir Khan? What do you do with the last ball?
Dot it. Don't get out it.
And how about
don't try to hit it into Ting Kwong Road. It's not necessary at this stage. Just survive the ball.
How about the 3 of them going around Haroon Arshad? What do you think? Will they be telling him?
I'm not sure. You might know better. Is he going to go the Yorker length? Trying to get through the gate and give him a shorter one.
Oh, you got the camera fixed.
Well, in the end, they're going to take a single. I'm not convinced this was a brilliant single to take.
I think different point of view, but considering the runs, it might be crucial. Sherry has the ability to rotate the strike, but time will tell.
Well, 29 done. Another 6 in the books. 105 for 6. So all I say is that the last time they rotated the strike when Ehsan Khan was bowling. It's not going to bowl, is he? Yes, he's grabbing the ball.
Imran Arif is coming into ball now.
Well, I'm slightly more comfortable that it's the quick. If I thought if Ehsan was going to bowl another, then that would be tough times for Sheriak. The last time they did that, that was when Samad shouldered arms and he was out. So
I'm a little bit surprised because Ehsan Khan was taking along nicely. I mean, he just have 2 more overs to bowl.
I'm surprised too. He was bowling well. And I'm surprised that they've called for the quick instead of Anas.
Yeah, because Sherar Khan is on strike and we know he can hit a ball, but, you know, anything with a slower bowler, it's a little bit more trickier. And it's an open field for him.
Yeah, just with the quicks, you get bat on ball, you can find a gap. Anyway, we'll see if Martin could be an absolute genius here with his call. Imran could again strike. He's been taking wickets at will. Leading wicket taker, so can't argue with the call. 9 wickets for the tournament already.
Imran Arif, 3 overs, 1 for 18.
Here we go. Imran Arif to Sheriak Khan. And there it is immediately, what I was suggesting might happen with the quicks. Hard off the bat, 4 runs backward of point.
Shot of a good length delivery and played it really nicely off the back foot. What I'm more worried about is the fielding placement. It's too open.
Tries it again, but will pick out the deep third. Yeah, you're right, but they've now got 5 runs off 2 because the field is set quite wide.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's a very unpredictable kind of field. Normally, for a batter who haven't really played that many balls, I will rather have 1 slip at least. Some close-in fielders. Let him go big. I don't mind that.
Azaz Khan back on strike. He gets a nice full one, but picks out Nazakat Khan.
They got the runs for 3 overs that they required, so they probably will be happy.
Runs required down under 30 now, 27. And their main man, Azaz Khan, on strike. Can Imran find a wicket? He can stray under the pads is what he can do. They're going to push hard for 2 here. It's going to be close, but the bounce and just wide for Tariq Nawaz, unfortunately.
Good running from Azaz. Really risky, but he was able to make his ground comfortably.
A direct hit was out. A throw straight over the top of the stumps would have been line ball. Just that extra time, Tariq had to grab the ball from away from the stumps and up high, then bring it down was enough to allow Azaz Khan back. Gets another 2, 25 to win. Swing and a miss from Azaz Khan this time.
Or do you think they're changing ends for Ehsan Khan?
It's entirely possible too.
Just the way Yasin Murtaza did.
Yeah, but they could have still used Anas from the Victoria Harbour end.
I agree.
It's the slower bowler's end. We'll see. Next over. Imran Arif, final delivery. Very wide, swatted away. One-hand pick-up from Hafiz. Direct hit as well, but the bat halfway past the crease safely home. Good fielding, good running, retaining strike for Azaz Khan. 113 for 6 after 30. Another 24 required by the Tigers for victory.
A very good over actually for the Tigers. 8 runs coming from it. It's been a long time we've seen that many runs in an over.
Yeah, it's really relieved the pressure for the Tigers. Now it's Haroon Ashad to continue.
20 odd runs required now. 24 I think. Yeah, 24 more runs required. A partnership of 15 of 18 deliveries. A mini partnership starting to build up as well. So Haroon Arshad to continue. Azaz Khan to face.
leading run scorer, of course, Azaz Khan. Scored 100 and he scored more than 150 runs now in the tournament.
Nicely played.
Is he up to 154 now, by my count? Been dismissed once. And if he gets the team home here, this will be, it won't be his biggest knock of the tournament, but it might be will be his most important if he can lead the Tigers home in difficult conditions. It's a low-scoring final.
If he can take his team home, I think it will be the most responsible innings from him.
Haruna Shard in again. Tip and run forward of point.
He had a dominating one yesterday, and it seems a more responsible one today. It shows how skillful Azaz Khan is.
Played a great knock. Last time these two teams played, 65, until he was dismissed by Imran Arif. Top scoring for the New Territories Tigers on Thursday.
Slip in place for Sharia Rahan. A little bit whitish slip, more of a second one.
It's been the way for the Islanders. They like that wider slip. He suits their bowlers of Haruna Shard and the Dil Mahmood.
Nicely played.
Yeah, nicely played by the number 8, Sharia Khan.
He already had a 50 last month in the 2 days game, so I think that will give him a bit of confidence. And he plays regular table cricket as well sometimes. It's good for the batting as well, good for your hand and eye coordination, especially the speed.
An inside edge down to deep fine leg.
Anas has been right down there throughout the whole innings.
That's all he's done. He hasn't bowled, he's just sat down there and fine leg. I think for a couple of overs he was allowed inside the circle, but apart from that he's just been down on the boundary.
Exactly.
Far, far away from my effects microphone, thank goodness. He was very yappy the last time these two teams played.
It was a while ago when Shahid Wasif was batting, especially in the over where Imran was bowling his first over.
2 balls left of the 31st. Just a couple of singles so far. Zaz back on strike. Gets a little bit of chin music. Just a little bit of late heat from Haruna Shard, and he follows it up with a bit of a stare down, which Azaz Khan completely ignores. Stares out towards the square leg umpire.
One more ball in this over. Over number 31. Current rate is 3.73. Required is 1.15.
Still the 4 wickets in hand. 22 required. It's really the Tigers' game to lose from here. And very clever tip and run. So Azaz Khan retains strike 3 coming from the 31st. 116 for 6. Another 21 required. Comparison time, which is completely and utterly useless information at this point, but the Islanders were well ahead on runs. 130 for the loss of 8 wickets.
14 runs ahead, but losing 2 wickets.
They're 6 runs away from being bowled out, so
Fair enough.
There's the worm. At the end, the Tigers might be below the green line when they finally win, for most of it, but that's not important. It's who gets the most runs on the day, and the Tigers are in the box seat. 116 for 6.
Anas is finally in the circle.
Not to bowl though.
Ah,
Just allowed inside to do a bit of catching practice at extra cover. Imi's going to continue from the Victoria Harbour end. Expensive last over.
just bowling to Azaz Khan.
And it's given a lot of width. He's lucky to get away with that as Haroon Ashad comes in from deep cover.
So early ball, first ball, single. All down to Sherry.
Now what will Sherry Khan do here against Imran Arif? She's not going to dot out the next 5, I'm assuming.
I think looking at the field, it's really an open field. There is not much danger around, so I think you can just try to negotiate with the ball. Anything a little bit outside off, he may go for the cut shot.
Well, they're packing the offside. Haroon's moved inside to cover, extra cover catching position. Anas Khan, Hafiz Khan at point. And it's almost looked like the trap was set. This Sherry couldn't get any bat on it.
That's what they probably will be doing. Try to go a little bit shorter, causing him to make an error. But there's still a lot of gaps in between. Between the extra covers and covers, there's a big gap. And anything shorter length delivery, if you just go over the top, it's probably going to fall safe. This is too wide. Way
And it
too
is a
wide.
over the head wide, called by square leg umpire Shelton de Cruz, and they get the extra. Can't afford them at this point. 19 more required.
And rightly so, Azaz came down to have a few words with Shahryar Khan. Another white ball. And another extra from Imran Arif. Score moves to 119. 18 more required. Nicely driven. Low full toss. Will it go for the boundary? Yes, it does. 4 runs for Shahryar Khan. He moves to double figures. That will relieve a lot of pressure off Azaz Khan. Well fitted by Hafiz Khan. Well played from Shahryar and excellent fielding from Hafiz. This is a beautiful knock. A really small one, but a good one from Shahryar Khan. 11 of 10 deliveries. 14 more runs required. Juicy full toss in the previous delivery, driven nicely through the covers and extra cover.
And the extras racking up now for Imran Arif late in the innings.
Another wide ball. At one stage, Shahryar was going for it. If it throw it, staying outside the crease. Defended it off the back foot. One more ball to come in this over. Last ball of the 32nd over. Chance, call for a catch, didn't carry.
A little bit of bottom hand from Sherry Khan to finish off the 32nd. 124 for 6, 13 more required. And looks like the Tigers, oh, we're going to take drinks with 13 runs required right here. Well, why not? We'll have a drinks break as well. Go have a cup of tea. Join us in a few moments' time.
Welcome back after the second drinks break. We're just 13 runs away for the Tigers. A good partnership of 26 of 30 deliveries. Contribution from Sheriar is 11. Supported nicely. Supported is us really nicely. Adil Mahmood coming for the first time, coming from the Argyle end, is replacing Haroon Arshad. Azaz Khan on strike. Probably will be a matter of a few overs now. The Islanders can still make it interesting. They chip in with a few more wickets here. Welcome back, Bushy.
Thank you. Just organising the post-game presentations. We're going to do the player of the final. We're going to talk to the losing captain, present the runner-up medals, the runner-up captain, and then talk to the winning captain at the end of the day. Let's find out who that is in this last session.
Good start from Adil Mahmood. Started off with a full delivery. Azaz is not in a hurry like yesterday.
Absolute measured knock. It's just what, every time he goes out, he does what's required. Whether it's go fast and put the runs on or just survive on a tough pitch. Certainly been the batter of the series.
Oh, nicely cut. Choose the backward point and they'll come back for the second. A little bit better throw would have made things interesting. Two runs. Added on. 11 required now. Azaz need 16 for his 50.
Okay, the WASP projector computer is completely given up on the Islanders. 100% chance that the Tigers are going to win this.
All right.
Not expecting a Adil Mahmood hat-trick.
You never know.
That's what
cricket.
I say. I would not say 100% is anything in cricket until the game is done. It's a good throw, direct hit, but safely home for the hot shoes.
Tall man picking it up, turning around. Good throw.
Yeah, it takes a second and a half for him to bend down that far. Pick up and throw. Joshing. Adil Mahmood's a very agile man in the field for such a height.
Azaz red shoes, red or pinkish shoes, working for him nicely. Well constructed 35 of 70 deliveries. Adil Mahmood and his fourth delivery to Shahryar Khan. Nicely driven for a single. Azaz Khan back on strike. Well defended. Last ball of the 33rd over. 4 runs of it so far. First time we've seen Azaz Khan actually stepping out, going for glory shot. Not really getting it off the middle of the bat, but still safe. 2 runs there. 130 for 6 after 33 overs. 7 more runs required for the Tigers to be crowned the undefeated champions this year. Here comes Hafiz Khan for the first time. We're going to see some Hafiz for the first time in this series. Martin Coetzee is going to be like, Hafiz, if you please give me a wicket. We've seen him bowl in the domestic circuit. Shahryar Khan is going to face Hafiz. Oh, nicely tossed up. Played it off the back foot.
Hitting outside leg, but worth a shout.
Not a really convincing one, but a good shout though.
Well, you've always got to have a shout. Second largest partnership of the day here for the Tigers, getting them over the line, 32 off 38. It's been a great effort between Azaz Khan and Shahryar Khan.
7 runs to win in 100 deliveries with 4 wickets in hand. I think we cannot take credit away from Shahryar Khan. He supported really well. Azaz,
yeah, could have easily come out, fell cheaply, and really put the pressure on the next batters, but he's going to take that one down leg side. It's going to go for 4. It's going to be 5.
5 wides. Oh, 2 runs required now. Now everyone is going to definitely give up on Islanders. It's going to be 100% now. It needs a miracle or some magic to really happen.
Magic can sometimes happen in the All-Stars, but the Tigers should get this one home safely. 2 runs required. Azaz Khan, for mine, it's almost a player of the match innings. Whipped out hard. Cannot beat Waheed.
2 more balls to come in this over. Will he finish it in this over?
Well, it's a chance, but at the moment, no runs off the bat. He's hit that one hard. It's going to be a win. The Tigers from the new territories get the victory in the 2025 Sky Warriors All-Stars One-Day Series.
Just the way Aaron loves it.
Win with the boundary, a big one, and a big win to the Tigers in the end. A 4-wicket win in the final. I'm going to go get ready for the presentations. We'll be talking to the player of the final, the runner-up team, and also the captain, Yassin Mirza from the New Territory Tigers. Ali Wakas, thanks for joining me in commentary all weekend. I'm going to start out, and I'll leave you to do the batting and bowling card and wrap this up.
Thank you. Wish you all the best for the presentation. One
So ends another fantastic Sky Warriors All-Star Series. The one-day format is done for 2025, and it's the undefeated New Territories Tigers who will take the big trophy today. We've got some presentations to do before we wrap up the broadcast today. And we're going to start with the Player of the Match presentation from the Sky Warriors Sports Club. Mrs. Shah is going to come in and present. Please come across. Thank you so much. And thank you so much to the Sky Warriors Sports Club for all their support for this All-Star Series. The winner with a 3 for 20 and 16 runs with a bat at the end, getting the team over the line from the New Territory Tigers is Sharia Khan. Sharia, take you have a photo. You stand with me for a sec. Sharia wants to have a translator in. The youth Shukla has stepped up to be the translator. So if you just hop over that side of the youth now. So Sharia, what a final that was for you. Just an amazing effort with the ball. Both the two of you, in fact, we could have raffled it if you should come out to bat. When you got the win, how was it? First off, let's talk about the bowling. How was that today?
सबसे पहले जब स्टार्ट किए तो ग्रीन विकेट थी तो अच्छा था बॉलिंग के लिए तो जगह पे बॉल किए तो रिवार्ड मिला और टीम एफर्ट थी जिससे
He just said obviously we both lost on a green wicket, so he decided to stick to the basics and bowl his line and length, and he got his reward, and it was a team effort.
And then with the bat, you knew what the pitch was like. You bowled on it and got your 3 wickets. How was it batting out there with the Zaz Khan to get the win?
बोल रहे हैं कि वीक ने बॉलिंग किया, ये विकेट रेस्ट में बैठने की बैटिंग थी, तो तुझे कैसे लगा जब प्लान गया था?
जब मैं बैटिंग में अंदर गया तो एजाज ने ही बोला कि बस सीधा सीधा खेलना है, ज़्यादा वो नहीं करना है, थोड़े से रन से। तो एक साइड से मैं कोशिश कर रहा था कि कंटिन्यू करो, एजाज ने बहुत अच्छी इनिंग्स के लिए।
So yeah, as he walked in, his arms was on the other end, and he just said keep playing straight, stick to the basics, not many runs left, so he just tried to anchor on one side, and his last played a very good knock to take us over the line.
Well, congratulations, Sharia Khan. Both of you getting 3 for well done for the New Territory Tigers. Sharia Khan, player of the match for the final. Now we're going to move on to the runner-up award, and we're going to bring in the head coach of Hong Kong China men's team, Simon Willis, who's going to present the medals to the runner-up team, that is the Hong Kong Islanders. We'll bring in all the players. If you can come across, who wants to come in first? We'll have Martin come in last so we can have a chat to him. Someone needs to start, and we'll start with Nazaka Khan. Hassan Khan, Anas Khan, Rajab Hussain, Tariq Nawaz. Slow down a bit. Yeah, turn my microphone off for a second. Just working on some audio difficulties, and then I'll get Martin back in to have a chat. We're just talking to broadcast. Hopefully it's all up and running again. I'll just hold on one more second. I'm going to talk to Martin to come on in. Martin, come in and have a chat, mate, as we got the microphone up and working again. Commiserations today. Just didn't go the Islanders' way, so went into bat and didn't quite get enough runs on the board.
Yeah, no, I don't think we batted well enough. If it wasn't for Anas's flashy 40 at the end, I don't think we would have been in the game at all. So no, batters had to take responsibility for this one.
It was tough out there though for that first 10 overs to try to survive, right?
It was tough, but if you look back at our wickets, I think there was a few loose shots as well, so can't really blame the wicket. Some good bowling though, but I think some loose batting up front as well.
Yeah, the bowling effort kept you in the game. There was times we thought it was going to be either way when there was 5 down, then 6 down. It was a good bowling effort, but in the end, just probably not enough runs to defend.
Yeah, no, we took it deep. They couldn't have asked more from the bowlers. Definitely batting's fault, probably 40 short.
Well, commiserations to you, Martin Katsia, and the whole team from the Hong Kong Islanders. Next up, we're going to invite in Mrs. Shah again from the Sky Warriors to present the winning medals for the winning team, which is, of course, today from the New Territory Tigers. Come on in, Ayush Shukla, the Tigers, Dash Vora. Smart Khan getting a medal for the Tigers today. Young Shiv Matha. Sharia Khan, of course, the player of the match. Benny Paras Singh, Shahid Wasif, Azaz Khan. The captain snuck in there, was supposed to go at the end. I'll have to get him back. Yasim Murtaza, Waqas Bakat, and finally Kinshit Shah. Yasim, come back and join us, mate. You can't just sneak in the middle and try to get away from me. You know you have to do an interview. Yasim, how was it? How did you feel? I mean, it was a pretty all-round great effort by the Tigers for the entire tournament, but also for the final.
Yeah, I feel really proud, to be honest, the way all the Tigers boys perform in the field, especially in the fielding. We were very good in all 3 games, so that's the difference between we make them.
Let's talk about the fielding effort. Let's talk about now that you have the top 3 catches of the All-Star Series. 2 more spectacular catches. What are you doing in slips?
I just throw myself to the ball, so if ball stuck in my hand, so...
2 times today, good to go with your other one, which was vertical, horizontal as well, and great bowling by all the team. But we talked to Yush and Sharia. They really got the game underway for you.
Yeah, as you know, today we lost a toss again. The way our both fast bowler, they start the game bowl, so they set the tough for batters. They bowl on right channels and get some wickets.
And going out to bat, obviously it was tough for the Islanders, and it was a bit tough there for the Tigers as well at times. A little bit nervy, especially after your wicket fell.
Yes, we didn't start well with the bat, so in the end the way Azaz just hang in there, and he finished the game for us with Sharia Khan.
Well, it's a fantastic effort. Undefeated the entire tournament. Worthy winners for the All-Star Series for 2025, the New Territory Tigers. And to present the trophy for the Tigers, we're going to bring in from the Sky Warriors Sports Club, Devang Shah. He's going to present the big trophy to you and your team, and we'll get some photos for all the team with the trophy. There's Devang Shah from Sky Warriors presenting the trophy. We'll get the rest of the Tigers in as well for the photo. Get all the team in orange to come across. Now we'll bring everybody in after a photo. All the players coming in. A fantastic effort it was by the New Territory Tigers. They defeated the Islanders twice, the Kowloon Lions once. No team scored into the 200s against the Tigers. That's how formidable their bowling lineup is. Just taking a few more photos, and then we're going to wrap up broadcast here. Well done to the Tigers, well done to all the teams, and a big thank you, of course, to the Sky Warriors Sports Club for their fantastic support again for the All-Stars, and they'll be back for the T20 version as well. Now, we'll be back with Cricket Hong Kong broadcasting on the 28th of Tuesday, and January 28th. We're going to have the Tri-Nation Series International Cricket returning to Hong Kong from Tuesday, January 28th. It's going to be Hong Kong, China against Uganda in the one-day format. We'll be live at the toss from 8:30 a.m. The game time starting at 9 a.m. Put that in your diaries, January 28th. But until then, Aaron Bush signing off.